TV. My name is Fumilayo Okorafo. I welcome you to another fresh edition on the program Event on JEP TV. Today we are bringing your way Joint Promas Discon tagged Akugbe 2026. Rotary Club is of course a global humanitarian service organization. Today they are having a very special one. This one is of course the plenary section. It's a special one, it's a special outing, and of course JEP TV, we are there to cover this particular event. Let's just go see how the Rotarians celebrated this day. Do enjoy.
No, it's been great to come to Benin for the district conference. The last time I was in Nigeria was in 1981, and so that was quite a while ago. So it's been a terrific experience. I've been very impressed with the enthusiasm of the Rotarians, the quality of the programming, just superb, excellent breakout sessions, not breakout sessions, but excellent panel discussions, excellent speakers. So very, very pleased. This is a great Rotary district, and my wife Margaret and I are delighted to be here. Yeah, again, I would like to thank the organizers, starting with District Governor Tony and the Madi, the chair, and Percy, chair of the HOC, for really putting together an outstanding program. So I'm very grateful for this experience, and I look forward to coming back in the near future. Well, this is my first time to Benin, and it's been a very, very interesting visit. We visited with the Oba the other day and had a chance to interact with him. Again, very interesting experience. We had a very good meeting. We were also able to visit a Rotary project where they're supporting one of your schools, one of your grammar schools. Again, very interesting. We really enjoyed getting to know Benin, Edo State, and as I said, we look forward to coming back in the near future. Well, my message to both the Rotarians in District 9141 and the Rotaractors is that you have a great district, and the work that you're doing is extremely important and quite impressive. But you're also part of a global organization, Rotary, 1.2 million Rotary members all across the globe, and you have an opportunity to really take advantage of and plug into this global network. And so that's the beauty of Rotary. You can do great things locally, you can do great things in your state, in your country, but also get involved in great international projects such as the eradication of polio.
The meaning of Akugbe means unity. You can see that people from all walks of life internationally, from all various states, they gathered here to celebrate the conference. I rate it 100 over 100, and it means a lot to us in Edo State. Thank you. The first thing I will say a very big thank you to our Promas District Governor, Anthony Worie, for his love, bringing districts to Edo State for the past 22 years. It has not happened in Benin. My word to you is come join Rotary. It's a place to be. It's an organized place. It's not a chaotic place. A place where all over the world, you see the Indians, the Asians, the Russians, everybody that belong to Rotary.
Yes, Akugbe 2026 has been wonderful. In fact, we've not seen the likes of it. For over 20 years, we've not had a conference in Benin. And we came to Benin now, and it's been a wonderful. In fact, we had powerful dedication from government for the very first time, government support. Also, we had a very dedication from the Palace of the Omonobane Doko Akpolopolo, and have the Inspector General of Police talk to us on peace and security and how Rotarians can be a part of community peace and security. Peace being one of the fundamentals, focal areas of Rotary. So it's been a wonderful conference so far. Friendship, beauty, different beautiful kinds of things that are happening. So we've been enjoying it. Benin has been a wonderful place. So like Akugbe has shown, the unity has shown here in Benin.
Well, the conference has been going on for the past days. It has been so interesting and so successful. Today, we just see the highlights and the position the club is and the district. And it has been a day where we are being recognized on various activities. But so far, so good. It's a very encouraging and very successful district conference.
We can say that we all had fun last night at the Victor Wifo Event Center or Native Center. And this is my first time of seeing what they call black soup. And they told me that it's peculiar with the Beninese. And I tasted it for the first time, and I think I relished it. Rotary is not a social club, it's a service organization. If any life not spent to the service of men is a wasteful life, so I will advise them to join the Rotary movement so that they will add their little contribution to the welfare of our community, our people, and our world.
Oh, well, I feel very elated. It's been very engaging, and it's really such an amazing time to be part of Akugbe and this year's district conference. I'm very proud to be a Rotractor. Rotary is good, and these are one of the many extensions through which Rotary showcases who we are, what we do, and celebrates people's work over the year.
Yes, Akugbe 2026, like every other conferences, is a unique one. Unique from the beauty of the environment, organization, and the number of participants that are in this conference. Virtually every city has its own peculiar challenges, which Benin is one. But that even from the participants, the anxiety and the curiosity expressed by the participants is showing that the conference is well organized. Even the conference content and the discussions are apt to what the people are expecting from Rotary Club that does service to humanity.
Of course, it's been awesome. You know, this year is called the Promax year. And of course, coming from our district governor, Tony Wahiren, we didn't expect anything less. And from all the organizers, from the chairman, they were well selected to give a top-notch Akugbe 2026. And so far, it's been very good, very wonderful. Mind-blowing, in fact. From the keynote address, to the panel sessions, and to the speeches and lectures given today. They've been carefully selected, and it's been very impactful. And I'm sure that many people benefited from the lectures. Of course, you can never know it all. So even as a president, there's still more room for learning. And they always say, once you stop learning is when you start dying. So we keep learning every day. And I'm sure the next year, and I pray that next year, that the next year's discount will be more insightful than this one. But so far, so good, wonderfully well.
Oh, indeed, I'm very proud to be a Rotarian. Because since I became a Rotarian, it's been a wonderful experience. Rotary connects. The reason why I actually joined Rotary was to make friends, interact, connect, and move around the world. And in short, the experience has been wonderful. And it has really impacted my life. I've made good friends. I've met people. In short, Rotary has connected me business-wise. And I have like, oh, why all these years? I would have been a Rotarian earlier than this. So there's been no dull moment with Rotary. It's been wonderful. It's been a wonderful experience.
We have been here since Wednesday for this event, a wonderful event. Disco is always a wonderful one. People like coming for Discon all the time. When we hear Discon, we prepare. But this year on goes for 4 days because of visitation and everything, the packages they have.
Akugbe has been fantastic. Although I have not been to Benin before, this is my first time experience in Benin. And then I must say it's a fantastic one. And to actually wrap it up, I'm actually enjoying the culture, the varieties of food, and all the cultural exhibition, the artwork, name it. Benin is fantastic.
And what for me to those that are yet to join us, wherever you are. I just want to quickly let you know that if you are not a Rotarian yet, you are missing a whole lot. The reason is this: Rotary will make you go around the globe. It will make you share the little you have with others. And by so doing, you're already a blessed being. And so wherever you are, you're watching me from right now, I play your indulgence. So please come and join Rotary so that you also make the work better, just as we are doing already. God bless you.
Okay, actually, this is the biggest event in the Rotary year. It's the district conference, the conference at which the district governor gives account of his stewardship, all the things he's done in the last, so to speak, 11 months. This is when he will tell us, this is when he will show us his report card. And about now, he should be ready to show us his report card, his achievements in the last 11 months. This actually, in quote, ends his year, because after the conference, the next 1 month for him is like handing over to the next governor. But it's a very important conference that brings Rotarians from all over the district. Our district has 4 states, Edo, Delta, Bayelsa, and Rivers. For this conference, we have, I'm sure, well over 1,500 registrants who are participating in this conference. So it's a very big gathering of Rotarians where friendship is made, relationships are maintained, are renewed, and all that. So for us, it's a very wonderful. This year's conference has been tagged Akugbe. Akugbe means unity, and our theme for this year is Unite for Good.
It's a wonderful experience. I have enjoyed my stay. I've been here since on Wednesday. It's been a wonderful, fantastic time, and this JEP TV people, they are really doing well. They're covering everything. I think you'll see my faces everywhere. It's wonderful.
Oh, it's been so wonderful. The Rotary Convention is usually the height of the celebrations in the Rotary calendar. And at the district level, the district conference is the height of it. And at the international level is the International Rotary Conference. This particular one of District 9141 has been very wonderful and awesome. We have enjoyed ourselves. Impactful messages have been passed, and we have had fun.
Wow, you can see it. I'm very, very proud because Rotary give me opportunity to go anywhere. You can see this hat. It's from Canada. I was in Calgary last year just because of Rotary. I personally, I like giving out. I give a lot out. So I saw that Rotary is the society or the group or the club that does that. So I need to be there. Then I find my way to become a Rotarian.
It's something to be proud of. Rotary is an international organization, and like every other international organization, Rotary stands out. So it's something to be proud of, because by just being a Rotarian, you are friends with 1.4 million people all around the world. So it's something that you should indeed be very proud of. So I am very proud to be a Rotarian.
Good morning, my friends, and to kick off this morning, I'd like to invite District Governor Anthony Wohiren to call the House to order. DG Anthony, please. If you don't applaud your DG, he will just repeat next year. That's all. If you don't clap for him, he will repeat next year. That's the only thing that will happen. Along with everybody who is. DJ, are you ready to repeat class? This kind of quietness.
Please, I just want to confirm something. Please, is DG Anthony Chibueze Olikago in this hall? Anthony, should I repeat? You are not serious. The Rotary International President's representative and the General Secretary, stroke Chief Executive Officer of Rotary International, John Yuko, and your lovely spouse, Margarita Yuko, who we popularly call Maga. The trustee of the Rotary Foundation International, Pearl Ijoma Okoro, and your lovely spouse, Sir Kingsley Okoro. District Governor-elect Anthony Chibueze Olikago and your lovely spouse. District Governor nominee, Percy Okoje. District Governor nominee designate, Patrick Oya. My amiable past district governors here present, led by the council chair, past district governor Henry Jumudo, past district governor Joshua Hassan, our national polio committee chair, past district governor Charles Oniawa, PDG, Ikmonsa Morege, Okwansa Ogemudia, sorry, past district governor Virginia Major, Unzianizo, past district governor, DRR Paul Arungwa, aide to the Rotary International President's representative, past district governor Andy Wejeya, and your lovely spouse, and my amiable colleague that came all the way from Ghana, District Governor, District 9104, Nanaya. Fellow Rotarians, guests and friends of Rotary, I welcome you all to the last day of this district conference. The mood I'm in now, I don't feel like ending this conference today. I feel like extending it. John, with your permission, we can extend this conference till Monday, if you agree. But I will allow us to start and let's see how we perform today before we round up. On that note, I hereby call today's session, this morning's session, which involve a lot of plenaries and other activities, to order. Thank you. Okay. Wait. Let me enjoy these powers of ringing this bell, because very soon I will not have the powers again. I hereby call this event to order.
Thank you, our District Governor. The District Governor, Anthony Osaitin Wohere. Rotary International's President, Rep to Conference, John Hugo, who is also a CEO and General Secretary, and your wife, Marga. Rotary Foundation Trustee, Ijoma Pearl Okoro, and your spouse, Kenneth. Past district governors, led very ably by past district governor, Henry Ijumudu. Good morning, sir. District Governor-elect, Anthony Chibueze Olikago, and your spouse. District Governor nominee, Percy Okoje. District Governor nominee designate, Patrick Ohia. Our visiting District Governor, the very beautiful, my sister, District Governor Nana, all the way from District 9104. Please put your hands together for DG Nana. Every time I go to Ghana, I don't want to come back, because DG Nana and the Rotarians in Ghana are just amazing as hosts. Please put your hands together again for her. I hope we can return the favor as nicely as you do for us. Nigerian National Polio Plus Committee Chair, Past District Governor Joshua Hassan. Good morning. District Rotaract Representative-elect, Destiny. District Rotaract Representative Nominee, Joan. District Rotaract Representative Nominee Designate, Jeffrey. Rotarians, Rotaractors, and friends of Rotary, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. And welcome to the final day of our district conference. Just to confirm, please, is Professor Ofiafo around? But while we wait for him, can I ask District Rotary Representative nominee Joan to please come and take the object of Rotary? Joan, please. Would you encourage that lady with a...
The district governor, the protocols, all leaders duly observed. I'm Retractor Joan Uto. I'm here to take the object of Rotary. The object of Rotary is to encourage and foster the ideal of service as a basis of worthy enterprise, and in particular, to encourage and foster, first, the development of acquaintances as an opportunity to serve, for service. Second, high ethical standards in business and professions, the recognition of the worthiness of all useful occupations, and the dignifying of each Rotarian's occupation as an opportunity to serve society. Third, the application of the ideal of service in each Rotarian's personal, business, and community life. Fourth, the advancement of international understanding, goodwill, and peace through a world fellowship of business and professional persons united in the ideal of service. I'm done. Thank you.
The Promax president of the Rotary Club of Bonny.
Of the things we think, say, or do. First, is it the truth? Second, is it fair to all concerned? Third, will it build goodwill and better friendship? Fourth, will it be beneficial to all concerned? Thank you.
Thank you. The four-way test, our guide, consistently ensuring that we stick to ethical behavior in business and the professions. Let me welcome Assistant Governor Ahunna Alaribe Obunda of the Rotary Club of Port Harcourt Cosmopolitan. Please put your hands together first. That's my club. To take the Rotarian Code of Conduct age.
The District Governor, Rotary International President Rep, fellow Rotarians, good morning. The Rotarian Code of Conduct. As a Rotarian, I will act with integrity and high ethical standards in my personal and professional life. I will deal fairly with others and treat them and their occupations with respect. I will use my professional skills through Rotary to mentor young people, help those with special needs, and improve people's quality of life in my community and in the world. I will avoid behavior that reflects adversely on Rotary or other Rotarians. Finally, I will help maintain a harassment-free environment in Rotary meetings, events, and activities, report any suspected harassment, and help ensure non-retaliation to those individuals that report harassment. Thank you.
Thank you, the delectable AGAH. And to take the vision, our vision statement, our reminder of where we want to go, please welcome Promax President Athodia of the Rotary Club of Port Harcourt, Rebisi Kingdom. Put your hands together for royalty. Put your hands together for royalty. Thank you, Antonio.
Our District Governor, RI Secretary and your delectable wife, district leaders, fellow Rotarians and friends.
I'm Rotarian Antonia Isi Suleiman Hakim. I'm the president of the Rotary Club of Port Harcourt, Rebisi Kingdom. And I'm here to take Rotary Vision Statement. Together we see a world where people unite and take action to create lasting change across the globe, in our communities and in ourselves. Thank you.
Dear friends, I'm looking at the hall and I suspect that some of you did what I thought you wouldn't do. Now, if you know, the four-way test, if you know you went partying last night, raise up your hands. The four-way test. Apply the four-way test. You know you went partying last night. For real, guys, come on now. Come on now. Come on now. All right. Please, if you don't mind, can we take the Rotary prayer? Let's take the Rotary prayer together. Inspire Rotarians, Lord, we ask to live as we profess, to dignify our daily tasks and serve in selflessness. For fellowship which here we share, we offer thanks to thee. We pray that it will be our care to spread it bounteously. Thank you. We'll save the Rotary Grace for dinner. No, sit down. We'll save the Rotary Grace for dinner. I don't want anyone to ask CPC chair where the owo and yam are. So, but dear friends, our first plenary session this morning is something that I'm sure many of us look forward to. Membership. Membership remains the lifeblood of Rotary. But it's not just about attracting members. It's more than that. It's about creating experiences to keep people in our clubs. It's about making our clubs attractive and making our clubs relevant. Past District Governor Nze Anizo currently serves as a Rotary Membership Coordinator for Zone 22, Region 27. Past District Governor Anize will talk about why people join Rotary, why they leave, the truth about Rotary membership, data-driven insights, and honest dialogue. I'm sure it will be exciting. Idijinze, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much. The timer is 30 minutes, I hope. I'm seeing it. Thank you. Governor Tony, President's Rep John, and our friend DG Nana. Good morning, my dear friends. I was invited to speak to us on why people join Rotary, why they leave, and to have what the district called an honest dialogue about growth. Use data-driven insights, and let's hold a dialogue that's honest. I consider it a privilege. And we're going to have an honest dialogue. Not flattery, not sugarcoating, looking at membership, why we joined, and why many of us leave. Normally, I love to start with this, because I believe it's something that every Rotarian should have in the front of their mind at every time, because it answers the question, really, why we should join and why we should stay. To be part of the team that sees a world where people unite to take action that will create lasting change across the globe, in our communities and in ourselves. I believe that as long as we remember this, the chances of our retaining our membership will increase. According to Paul Harris, the founder of Rotary, whatever Rotary may mean to us, to the world, it will be known by the result it achieves. So whether we say that we are people of action, whether we say that we are people of service, people of integrity, people of diversity, whatever it is we say to ourselves that we are, really means nothing to the world. The only thing that counts to the world outside of us are the results that they see us achieve. We'll look at some numbers. And why are we talking about membership and the numbers we'll talk about now? Because although service is a heartbeat, the blood of Rotary is membership. And we know what happens when an animal runs out of blood. They have to pack up. So whenever we lose members. If we continue losing members, bleeding the way we do, one day, they have to pack up. There will be no service because the service is delivered by members, by the people. So let's look at this. Why people join Rotary? Many people join Rotary because of the impact we have on our communities. And of course, the impact is represented by our 7 areas of focus. Many of us in this room, and many who will join us tomorrow, and many who joined us yesterday, and even many who joined and have left, joined purely for this reason. The impact we have in the communities. They see them. They read about them. They hear us talk about them. They hear the beneficiaries speak about them. And they got attracted. And they joined us. And so naturally it follows that if somebody joined for impact and fails to see that impact, they are likely to leave. Because this was what brought them to join us. Impact. Many join for fellowship and networking. Friendship. And it's one of the things we use most to promote our organization, that we are a community of friends. Share time together, grow our businesses, grow our personal networks. And so naturally also, if somebody joins us, a Rotary Club, looking for fellowship, looking for friendship, looking for networking, and spends the whole time not seeing any friendship, the club spends most of his time, as many of our clubs, more of our clubs than you care to admit, spend most of their time in bickering, irrelevant bickering. And we have lost lots of good members due to this. If I get $100 for every time somebody called me to say, PDG, I'm leaving this club. I don't know this is how Rotary is. I will be an Arch Club Society member now. For $100 for every complaint. PDG, I'm leaving. I never knew this is what Rotary is. Every day, fight, quarrels, conflicts in our Rotary clubs, over all sorts of irrelevancies. We lose so many because of this. But that's why so many people join Rotary. Personal growth is another reason some people join. Some people in this room join for personal growth. Because Rotary really does offer a whole lot of opportunities for us to grow in our personal life, in our businesses, even in our communities. And so if a Rotary Club does not offer this, does not even offer an opportunity, those who join for this reason are naturally going to leave. It's not complicated. They will leave because they haven't found what they came to look for. Shared values. Service above self. Many also join for this because they hear about our core values and it's something that speaks to them. So they joined us for this. You know, they see Rotary as an oasis in a desert. In this country, in this nation, in these communities, where there's so much discord, so much corruption, they see Rotary as that place where they can go to and find sanity. And so if they join Rotary, and they can't even find that sanity in the Rotary Club that they joined, naturally they will leave us. Now let's look at numbers. let's get to the business of the day. This is the membership terminations in our district from 1st July 2020 to 30th of June 2025. Just in 2025. These are the numbers. We terminated 2,089 persons within the first year of their membership. That is, we terminated, remember that our number today, our total is 4,000. We terminated 2,089 persons over a period of 5 years within the first year they joined. And let me break this down. 2,089 persons who joined Rotary Club from 1st of July were terminated before 30th of June. In that same year they joined, they left. 2,089. For those who were terminated, who survived the first year and probably got into the second year, so they joined when Yodikigwani was governor. And they survived into Tony Wohire's year as governor. But we terminated them during Tony Wohire's year. 2,582. If we check those numbers, 1 year, less than 1 year, and less than 2 years, who it will give you? 4,671, which is about the same number as the total number of Rotarians we have in our district today. For those who stayed 3 to 5 years, we terminated only 885. And for those who stayed up to 6 years, between 6 and 10 years, we terminated only 196. And for those who stayed more than 20 years, we terminated only 117. So what does it tell us? The longer a Rotarian stays in Rotary, the more difficult it is for the person to leave. And they have become more tolerant of the failures in some of our clubs. And so the things that happen in a Rotary club that will drive a new member out, an older member will adjust and say, well, sometimes you say, well, it's just for you. You have this terrible president who has sworn an oath to destroy the club. And you say, well, it's just for 1 year. You know, maturity does breed tolerance. Meaning that I think that's what happens with this one. Let's look at another number. So the total we terminated over 5 years is 5,849. If we kept this level, our district would have more than 10,000 Rotarians today. That's what this is saying. If we kept this level, our district would have more than 10,000 Rotarians. But we lost in 5 years, we lost more than the total we have at the moment. Look at the reasons why we left. Attendance, clubs terminated 209 persons for not attending meetings. They terminated 144 because they had business obligations to fulfill their membership. Diseases, 9 persons died, family obligation, health personnel. But where I want you to look at is the last row, the last column, miscellaneous reasons. What is miscellaneous reasons? Nothing really. It is where the problem is hiding. The problem we have in membership is hiding under miscellaneous reasons. That's where all those people will be listed for non-payment of dues. All those people will be listed because the president slept, woke up, and decided that he or she didn't like the member of the club and went ahead and listed the person. It happens. All those people that were terminated because the president came in and felt that the president of last year added some people, oh, we didn't know, and he said, say what the problem is. 4,072 persons were listed because someone complained to the president that another Rotarian said something rude to him or her, and the president had nothing about it. All those people were terminated because the Rotary Club spent the first 6 years of the school's year talking about installation. serious-minded people. People go and say, oh, serious-minded people are leaving our club. Those serious-minded people couldn't help because they found no leadership worthy of their time. Those people who believe that they are wasting their time in Rotary because offering no value. That's what they hide. Because they are the first people to stop paying club dues. Majority of those who intervene for non-payment of dues easily afford those dues. They simply refuse to pay because it makes no sense to them to pay, so they don't pay. So we terminate them and claim that they joined Rotary to get contract. And when they didn't get it, they let go, throw them out. Because our presidents refuse to manage conflicts in their clubs. And they escalated to the point where half of the club members walked away. There are all 7 cases. Those are the cases people need. Because if you look at the first 7 columns, they really happy, they are not for 3,000. So the real reason people leave our district, our Rotary club, and there are things that happen in our Rotary clubs. Leadership. A lot of them are leadership failures.
And nobody does anything about it. Serious-minded people in your club will walk away. Because they were told that Rotary is this wonderful place where people of integrity reside. And then they find somebody who has done a project for a club struggling to render account of 2 million naira. 2 million naira. 500,000. These are the things some of our members steal. And they cost us members. Because serious-minded people will refuse to be in such. Many people we call low quality. I've said it before. Many people we call low quality Rotarians are high quality Rotarians who have refused to allow us to drag them to our low quality. And so they walked away. And we must pay attention to these things, or we will continue to have this high rate of attrition. Look at the years, admissions and terminations, just a sampling. We say that we have high recruitment. It's not true. Not every year we have high recruitment. Look at the numbers. In 2022-23, we recruited only 929 persons. And enlisted 1,259. In 2023-24, we admitted only 700 and terminated 1,136. So we threw away even more than we admitted. This current year, wonderful year, and we hope it holds. We've delisted only 319 persons and admitted 1,123 as of last 5 days. So this year is going beautifully well. And we really hope that this year holds. But whether this year will hold or not is dependent on the presidents of our Rotary clubs. It's not on Tony Wohere, on the presidents of our clubs, because the numbers are looking good right now. So these are reasons people leave, apart from what I've talked about. But I don't normally look at this because club experience is the key. How does a Rotarian feel about his or her membership of a Rotary club? If I attend my club meeting and spend 1 hour or 2 hours, at the point I'm walking out of the door, how do I feel? Do I feel energized or do I feel heavy? Do I feel such pressure from being a Rotarian, from the things that happen in my club, that I feel burdened every time over membership? When I think of attending a fellowship, my blood pressure goes up. Our fellowship should be a place of solace. It should be a place that after day's work, when I'm tired, I go to my fellowship, and when I'm leaving, I'm lighter. Does your club deliver it? Conflicts. When we don't talk, we believe that we want to harm each other. So presidents must provide the environment for members to dialogue. Because we need to talk. These two fellows can actually go ahead and kill each other because they think he wants to kill me.
He wants to kill me, I don't want to. And they shoot and they die. But they need to talk. It's lacking in many of our clubs. Leaders must model leadership behavior that will reduce conflict. That's for the president. Don't become part of the conflicts that you are meant to solve. Many of our club presidents do that. You take side, you belong a clique, you divide the club into two. They voted for me in the election, they didn't vote for me, so they are my enemies. They don't want me to succeed. There are things we need to really think about. Of course, conflict is an asset when we use them. Leaders, we must be authentic, we must be consistent. The things we say must be the things we do to our members. But they are listening. Rotarians are leaders in their various endeavors. Rotarians are leaders. So if you're leading leaders, you must be up to the task of leadership. You can't be telling your members to pay dues when you haven't paid. See a club president who has not paid dues, shouting, pay dues, pay dues. You've not paid. Does it happen? You must be consistent. And what you do for this person under this circumstance, you must do it for the other person under the same circumstance. You don't be having favorites in your club. For incoming leaders who are here, I put this for you. You are stewards of your clubs. You are not the owners of your clubs. Many of our club leaders think that the owners and drive our members out. Those high numbers, 4,082 that were delisted, many of them were delisted because of the actions of the presidents of their clubs. You are not the owner of a Rotary club. Nobody owns a Rotary club. You are simply the steward. And you have to determine the kind of steward you are. There's a leader here. I'm sure nobody can identify the leader. And somebody is bleeding out on the floor. But there's a president here. But you can't identify the president. So don't be that president that nobody can identify in this kind of scenario. Presidents lead. This leader. Holding the torch. Leading the team. Modeling the behaviors that will enable your members to stay. To love Rotary enough to want to be part of it. This is simple. The red flag, the danger flag, is at the point between the words you say and the actions. When our actions as leaders, whether in the district or in the clubs, are totally at variance with what we do, we are losing Rotarians. Because some Rotarians join because they believe that we have integrity. If they can't find that integrity in us, they walk away. It's a simple thing. Retention is not complicated. Treat your people with humility. I'm the president of this club. Does he not know that I'm the president of this club? You hit the table. I am the president. In one meeting, you mentioned that you are the president 6 times. In one meeting. What is it that he said about you need to remind people that you're the leader? That if you can remind people that you're the leader, you are actually not leading. Because leadership is not a title, it's the action you take. Something you do. So, for me, the most important thing is to remember why we serve. Why we are Rotarians. Because when we understand why we are Rotarians, we are likely to stay. Or we are likely to do those things that will enable our members to stay. And why are we Rotarians? We are Rotarians to make life better for the people in our communities. Simple. And every other thing, fellowship, networking, leadership, they are bonuses. We as Rotarians, we serve to make life better for the people in our communities. Once we have this in the front of our eyes at all times, we will then lead in such a way that we will have more people to join us to make life better. Because in the business of service, the more members we have, the easier the job is. A club of 20 persons raising 100,000 will pay 5,000 naira each, right? Simple mathematics. A club of 100 persons raising 100,000 naira will pay 1,000 naira each. A club of 20 persons will have one person as president, sergeant at arms, committee chair, because they don't have enough persons to fill the board of directors. A club of 100 persons will rotate the assignments, so the risk of fatigue and burnout will drop. See this. This is a woman, a businesswoman. Look at the empty shelves. And when you look at her, you see that this man is totally woe-begone. It's for people like this that we serve, to make their lives better. And to make their lives better, we need to have members. Not just have members, but keep the members that we have. So that people like this will have a better life. So at this point, my dear friends, I always use this as my call to action. To ask ourselves, what should I stop doing? What is it that I do that's driving members out of my club? So what should I stop doing? You need to think about this. Take this home and think about it. What is it that you do, that I do, that encourages people to leave my Rotary Club? What is it that I should do more of that will help members to stay? And what is it that I should start doing to improve our retention this year and going forward? Forget about District 9141. Focus on your club. Don't grow District 9141. Forget about Tony Wohire. Focus on your Rotary Club. What should you do to make your Rotary Club grow bigger and stronger? Because thinking about district makes us think that we're doing it because of Tony. We are not. Everybody wins. Growth is not optional, actually. I feel this. Let's not deceive ourselves. Growth is not optional. We're a Rotary Club. I have heard Rotarians say, we're happy, we're 15, we're happy. You are not. You are deceiving yourself. You can't be happy in a club of 10. Rotary is a community, fellowship. How many friends what fellowship can exist in a club of 10 persons or sitting under a tree? So think about it. And everybody wins when we grow. I have never seen any place where anybody lost because Rotary grew. So if everybody gains when Rotary grows, why are we not growing? Mutual benefit. So let's grow. Let's invite our friends and family and colleagues. And for those clubs that are battling with, in that vicious cycle, they are 15 this year, 10 the next year, 5, 12, 3. I agree with Akugbe that your present circumstances do not determine how far you go. They simply determine where you start. So don't lose hope. When you get back to your club, think. If one member, each member of a 10-member club brings in one member in a Rotary, there will be 20. Last year, Rotary Club of Ejeba grew from 38 to 90. This year, Auchi, Christopher's Club, right? Chris Club has grown. Auchi Central has a net gain of 48. If they are not smarter than you are, I'm sure of that. If they can do it, you can do it. It's replicable. So think about it, my dear friend. I'll leave you with this. A cat that dreams of becoming a lion must rid itself of an appetite for rats. You cannot see a cat saying, I want to be a lion, I want to be a lion, and it's chasing rats. Has it ever seen a lion chasing rats? It must learn to do the things that lions do to make it easier for it to become a lion. So these clubs that are struggling with retention, struggling with attrition, struggling with recruitment, you must drop those things that have kept you where you are. And most of those, 90%, I'm sure, revolve around the club experience that you offer to your members. What value do members get in your club? When they are leaving at the end of your meeting, how do they feel? When you execute a project and they go for the commissioning, do they have the sense that, yes, we've done something worthwhile? Or do they leave that place wondering, is this why I left work? Because they left work to come to that place. So they're asking themselves, why did I leave work? For this? You mustn't do 100 projects in a Rotary year. 1. Yes, we have 7 areas of focus. No law in Rotary says that you must do projects in every area every year. It's not true. Not true. Some of you think that you must do 7 areas. It's not true. Our general secretary is here. It's not true. You can do 2 projects in your Rotary year. Do things that are impactful. Things that can create lasting change in the community. Don't waste your time on petty things. That even your members will feel sad to be associated with you. A cat that dreams of becoming a lion must rid itself an appetite for rats. We can grow far bigger than we are. It's all entirely in our own hands. That's where I will leave you, my friends. And that's where I will leave you to think about. The reasons people leave us are things that will cost mostly. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you, PDG Nze. You will agree with me that he's the most qualified to talk to us about membership. Coordinator, Rotary Coordinator Zone 22. Please, I'm sorry that we allowed you to sit down. The district governor has summoned you to come back.
Thank you, P.D. Jones. Thank you, P.D. Jones, for the session this morning. I like the particular part that you said that it is not for Tony Wogeren. And that is my message to everybody. Growing your clubs, strengthening your clubs, the onus is on you as an individual to make your club great. I can tell you for free, even as district governor, when I came into Benin on Tuesday, on Wednesday evening, I was not myself, because that is when my club meets. That tells you the level we've grown our club, to the point that if you are not at fellowship or you don't organize fellowship, you'll be feeling sad. You have to grow your club to that point and enjoy the benefits and the fruits of Rotary. Thank you very much. I love the last part of the saying. We have to stop chasing rats now. We have to start chasing lions. Olikago.
Thank you, District Governor. District Governor said we should clap, please. My dear friends, it's now my honor to invite the Chief Executive Officer of Rotary and our General Secretary, John Eko, to come and speak to conference.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Wow, what a great conference so far. Marga and I are extraordinarily grateful to each and every one of you for the enormous hospitality that you've shown us. And Tony, what a great program. I mean, you've really put together some panels and some topics that are really critical to our organization's future. And Zay, what you in your last presentation, I think, hit on what I would say are the key issues that our clubs, not only here in Nigeria, not only in 9141, but throughout the world need to focus on. I think in one of the earlier panels that PDG Andy was chairing, one of the panelists mentioned that the data doesn't lie. What the difference is how you use that data and what you make of that data and how you base your actions based on that data. And if you look at the numbers that Nze just put on the board, they don't lie. this district, and it's not unique to this district, it's a problem throughout the Rotary world. As I mentioned last year, we attract 150,000 new members each year, and we lose 150,000 members each year. And the numbers that were just shown a minute ago indicate that despite all the enormous success this district has, and it is one of the more successful districts in the world, no doubt about it, you do have a retention issue. And it's getting a little better. Tony, congratulations. Your numbers look like you've stopped the decline. But I suspect come July 1, you'll have the same phenomena that happens throughout the Rotary world, where the membership will drop. Or at least the June 30 number will drop. And so retention, the data, at least as presented, indicates that you have a retention issue. And that is a function of the club experience. And our data globally shows that most Rotarians leave within the first 2 years. And the longer they stay in Rotary, the less likely is they will leave. And the data we just saw a second ago demonstrate that as well. You're losing the vast majority of your members in those first 2 years, which clearly indicates that the solution is member engagement. A new member comes in, and you immediately engage that member. You give them a job within the club. You find out what that new member's passion is, and you make sure that that passion is addressed and channeled within your club. If a new member comes and is shunted off to the side, and 2-3 months later says, "Why did I join this club? I'm not being engaged, I'm not being integrated into the club," that member will leave. And that is what the data is clearly showing. And the other thing it's showing is that if you can tackle effectively the retention issue in those first 2 years, you will meet my challenge that I put forth yesterday of growing this district to 9,000. The numbers tell you and tell us that it is absolutely possible if we effectively address the issue of member experience, retention, during those first 2 years of membership. And again, this is an incredible district, one of the best in the world. Other districts are far worse off, but it is a universal problem that we face in Rotary. But the good thing is we know the solution. We know the problem, the data is demonstrating the problem, and Zay has walked us through what some of the solutions are. Tony, also, again, congratulations on the upcoming panels, because if I were to choose the topics that I think a district conference should be addressing, you've nailed it. The next panel will talk about club experience and member experience. Joshua will talk about polio, next generation, Rotaract partnership, personal growth and Rotary mission. These are absolutely the critical issues that need to be addressed and understood and dealt with in Rotary. So again, congratulations for a program that really focuses on, in my view, are the critical issues. So I would ask all of you to reach out to your colleagues who are here, who are probably recovering from the clubbing that they did last night till 3 in the morning, led by our district governor, I might add. And text them and encourage them to come for the remaining sessions, because they really, really are critical and important to not only the future of this district, but to our organization writ large. So again, thank you so much for all the hospitality that you've shown to Marga and me. I really look forward to the rest of the program and the rest of the events at this district conference. Thank you.
Thank you, John. The way you're not, Rotarians, because you're not applauding, I suspect that I'm the only one John is going to be inviting to Evanston. And when I go, I won't bring any chocolates back for you. So, all right. Thank you for those numbers, Nze. Thank you for frankly exposing something we all must remember. The club experience matters. But now we're going to go and move beyond the numbers. creating meaningful Rotary experiences that retain our members. We're going to be talking about moving from meeting to impact. Because like John said, it's not just about the meetings, it's about the impact. Moderating this session is past District Governor, oh my goodness, past District Governor Charles Onyawa, and he will moderate with mathematical precision. Can you put your hands together for PDG Charles? Other distinguished panelists, and please say if you can escort them on stage for me as soon as you have your chairs in place. Please bring on stage PDG Charles, past District Governor Virginia Major, who is the Assistant Rotary Regional Membership Coordinator and will be serving on the membership committee starting July 1. Please put your hands together for Transformer-in-Chief, PDG Virginia. Also welcome the District Membership Chair, past Assistant Governor Hamilton Odum. He is somewhere in the hall. PAG Hamilton, please. Put your hands together for Hammer. He's done well. Fellow Rotarians, please welcome Rotarian Omozuzi Ugowe. Put your hands together for the beautiful. And finally, this panel is very gender sensitive. Welcome Rotarian Christopher Igodaro to join us on stage. And if I may have some more microphones here, that would be great. Do we have some more microphones, please? Thank you so much. PDG Charles, over to you.
Vice President, representative, and dear friends. We have been asked this morning to come speak to us on beyond numbers, creating meaningful Rotary experiences that retain members from meeting to impact. I am going to try to set the stage ready for the discussion with the panel members by letting us know that the good news here is that District 9141 is leading this entire Africa in membership growth. Yes, thank you. However, the crux of the matter here is how to take care of the new members. Yes, we've just finished listening to the lesson from PDGNZ. All revolves about membership, recruitment, and retention. To do this, there exist new online tools to support clubs. Growing Rotary membership beyond just numbers is all about shifting the focus from just signing up persons to join the organization Rotary. Signing up members is transactional, which is completion of argument or interaction, and it ends at that point. Whereas integrating them is transformational. So it is our interest today in this conversation to see how we can go beyond the transactional, which is joining stage, to transformational, which is the belonging stage. Therefore, to discuss and examine these key pillars of growth beyond numbers, creating meaningful Rotary experiences that retain members from meeting to impact are, to my immediate right, past District Governor Virginia Major, Assistant Rotary Coordinator, Zone 22, and member, Rotary International Committee on Membership. Virginia Major, please. To my immediate left is the District Membership Committee Chair, Hamilton Odo, to support the discussion as well. Hamilton, you are welcome. Rotarian to my far left, Rotarian Omozusi Ugowe, member, Rotary Club of Benin Metropolitan, to also lend his voice to this discussion. You're welcome. And finally, to my far right is Rotarian Christopher Igodaro, Rotary Club of Auchi Metropolitan, Auchi Central, please, to also lend his voice to this discussion. So, dear friends, dear MC Hamilton Odo, one of the key pillars of growth beyond members is purposeful engagement over mere attendance. Why do you think so? What are your thoughts in this regard?
Thank you, sir. One problem we have with membership, problem of retention, as PDJ said, and as illustrated, keep attracting members every year. Keep attracting members every year, but we're unable to retain the ones we have. We have a high turnover rate. And that's the problem we face every year. It's a perennial problem in our district and in Rotary generally. And it is so because we have dwelt on transactional relationships, transactional interactions in our clubs, rather than emotional, value-based engagement of members. Emotional, value-based engagement of members in our clubs. Engagement that creates meaningful experiences for members to stay in. And when members have meaningful experiences, it also enhances the club experience for members. Members want to have an exciting club experience. Members want to have well-defined engagement in clubs. Members want to have great value to their membership experience. Members want to feel that they belong to this organization. Members want to be seen, they want to be heard, they want to feel value. And that's where we have continued to get it wrong. That's why we are unable to retain the members we have in our. So engagement is key. Engagement is the whole relationship which a club has with its members. What kind of relationship we have with our members in our club? We only see our members during meetings. After meetings, everybody goes back to her respective home. Don't engage them. They call, as leaders, we only reach out to members when it's time for meetings, when it's time for projects. The moment someone joins a club, we have seen that we lose most of our members within the first 2 or 3 years. The moment someone joins a club, first thing we do, engage the person in a committee. Engage that member in a committee. You engage him in one project or the other. Don't say because he's a new member, oh, he has to learn the ropes and all that. You engage him in a committee. These are ways we can engage our members, keep them. We have great membership, mentorship programs in our clubs, where you pair old and new members, help them learn the ropes fast. What about onboarding? How well do we onboard our members? This is one very big problem we have in our clubs. We want to onboard our members well, induct members, and just let them just go astray. Because onboarding helps a member become more comfortable. It's a way of integrating the member into a club. Don't do all that. When we onboard our members better, they will stay. When we engage our members better, they will stay. And when we do all this, we're able to solve this retention problem we have every other year. We can induct 1,000 members in a year, and at the end of the year, we'll lose another one, lose 1,000 or 1,200. We're not doing enough in terms of our growth. And I feel that for us to do better, to engage members very well. I also want to talk about the sense of belonging. A lot of members we don't create that sense of belonging in our clubs.
All right, thank you very much. Yes, we have listened carefully to him. Purposeful engagement, yes. Club experience, fail valued, engagement, and onboarding. I want to thank you for that. So we are going to examine and x-ray this as we move along. PDG Major, meeting expectations of new members, why they stay or leave. How does this impact on membership growth?
In all honesty, when people join Rotary, they come for many reasons. Some of them have probably met Rotarians that they see, they admire, or they have seen us in cause of some of the service that we render to communities. Or they probably see a Rotarian who lives ethically and authentically. And they say, well, this is what I want to be. This is the way I want to look. Or they see Rotarians who are speaking publicly, and they admire us for that. And so they join Rotary. But they don't just join Rotary on the streets. You have to join Rotary through a club. And when they get into that club, oftentimes they're new. Never probably gotten close enough to somebody to understand the way Rotary works. And what I have noticed in a lot of our clubs is that those new members are totally ignored. Oftentimes they are ignored. You know, you join a meeting, or rather you attend as a prospect, and all you hear is acronyms: PAG, PDG, ADP, PDP, APC. They don't know what all those things mean. And within a few short weeks, they begin to wonder whether they belong to that group or not, because they don't understand you. When our older members speak, they forget that we have prospects who don't know a thing about Rotary, or, you know, brand new members. And they come up with all these acronyms and abbreviations. And the truth is, people begin to feel uncomfortable. And they ask themselves, do I really belong here? Brilliant people come and they suddenly feel like they're stupid because they don't know what's going on. And nobody takes the pain to explain to them what these acronyms mean, what really goes on from the time you join to whenever. So orientation, in the truth of it, apart from maybe a few clubs I have seen, most clubs don't understand the first word about orientation. Orientation means that they need to understand what Rotary stands for, what is membership about, what committees exist. And then we also must understand what their passion is. What are their interests? And we must be able to align these passions to the things we do in our club. If I have interest in working with young people, and you want me to come and join a club where they put me in a committee for the environment. I don't know a thing about environment, but I love to work with young people. So understand what the passion of these new members are. You understand what their passion is, or what it is that they're really truly interested in. Align them with those passions. They feel excited. If you have a water project and you have a water engineer in your club, and you're looking for a teacher because he did water project last year for your club, he did the year before, you're asking a teacher to also lead this project. You know what, the water engineer is there doing nothing. He's new. You're not using him. You don't even know what his capabilities are. So when people join, let's find out who they are. Use them properly. People feel valued if they're properly utilized. If they see that they are only a few weeks or a few months in a club and suddenly they're leading projects. And let me tell you something. Some of the professionals who bring into our clubs handle multi-million naira projects in their places of work. And because they're new to your club, you treat them as nothing. It's only a matter of time before they exit. And we have heard it over and over again. The CEO told us yesterday, we gain 150,000 people, we lose 150,000. We've seen it on the board today. We gain this number of people. Sometimes we lose more than we bring in. Something is definitely wrong. And if all this happens in the first 2 years, there's an emotional disconnection between the people we bring in and the things we do in our clubs. And that is what we need to be thinking about. That emotional disconnection is a major gap. And I think in a lot of ways, it's also a leadership failure in the sense that we put leaders in place. They know these processes are mapped out, taught them at PETS, taught them at various trainings, at district training assembly. And yet, when it comes to running their clubs, they forget. And the truth of the matter is, when they forget, it impacts their clubs in a very dangerous way. So I think that it's okay to attract people. Attraction is okay for the club. Inspiring them is okay. But getting emotionally connected to them is what keeps them. And like we have probably understood, a lot of people join Rotary because they want to travel. Some join because of networking. Some join because they want a personal growth. But guess what? When they come, they see so many other things that make them want to stay. And you want to look at these people, make sure they align with these reasons that can keep them in Rotary. Then they will stay. And the truth is, if they stay beyond the first 2 years, get into the third year, they're likely to stay for a long time.
Thank you very much. Emotional connection. I think that is the key word we'll take from this. Yes, almost to see. Now, growth through retention is another key pillar of growth beyond numbers. Flowing from the above, how do we engage the clubs to increase meaningful impact?
Thank you, my PDG. Retention is one of the strong pillars of membership. We all know. Now, basically, retention means keeping the members we have gotten over time. And from the reports we've seen so far, retention ratio wasn't good so far. But according to the reports we are seeing currently, the district is doing well, but we can do better. Now, how do we retain our member? How do we go towards retention improving in our clubs? Rotary has standards that if actually, like my PDG Major just said, after they are taught in PETS, if they go back to the drawing board and dig deeper, then further, they will understand what it takes to use all these standards and tools that have been made available by Rotary to improve retention. It's not just about getting new members. It's not just about filling the numbers. It's not just about striving to meet the goals that are set yearly at PETS. But it's enough to bring in these persons, get them committed. How do you get them committed? When you bring in a member that is interested or not even interested in becoming a Rotarian, just as a guest. This member comes in. At the point of selling Rotary to these members, the introduction level, which is the initial level, when they come in, how well are we doing it? How impressive are we selling Rotary to these persons? What's the picture we are painting? What's the impression we are leaving in their minds, in their experience, in their memories, so that at the end of the day, when they leave that gathering, we would have left a convincing impression, would have bought them over. How well are we doing it? Coming to onboarding. At the point of onboarding, how well are we onboarding these people? How well are we making them understand Rotary? Like my PDG Major said, when they come in, they are lost. Yes, they are lost. We are all guilty of that. Why are we guilty? Because at the point we induct, 90% of these members are left to survive on their own. No guide, no lead, nothing. Now, for those that are genuinely interested in serving humanity, for those that are genuinely interested in the little marks they see when they come to fellowship, they want to sit back and understand more of why is this happening, Why are they doing this? But we have a little number of persons that are interested in going the extra mile to understand. So at the point of onboarding, if we go the extra mile to make sure they understand, tell them everything they need to know according to the books. Give them resources which on their own too, we develop them and make them understand. Pair them with mentors that will guide them for a minimum of 1 year. They will do well. They will do well. If at the end of the day also, we as leaders in Rotary, like my PDG also said, I like referring to what she just said, bring in our human emotions into our relationship with these members, it will go further. Like she said, a lot of persons joined Rotary for different reasons. And truth be told, a lot of persons stay back for different reasons. So if personally they came for a reason, and because we have looked beyond their just filling our tables and our numbers, we are interested in keeping them and impacting their life. We as leaders in Rotary, at the club level, we should make sure the relationship we have with this individual is more of a symbiotic relationship where they benefit from us and we benefit from them. If we go doing that, I think the numbers will improve, the retention level will improve. That will be a win-win for Rotary. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So you would have been able to increase giving meaningful impact through education, orientation, and engagement and onboarding. Thank you very much, Moses. Christopher, flowing from the submission from the other three panel members, do you think that immediate integration and membership will positively increase membership growth beyond numbers and club experience?
Thank you very much. Basically, I want to start when I joined Rotary in 2023, and discovered that I'm relatively young, but that the years involved does not really matter, but it's the involvement that is involved. As I joined Rotary, basically the number of persons that I met from the Rose status was over 35. But members in the Rotary, RI, we are 8 members on our register that are members that are already there. And part of the issues that I felt, that the visitation of the district governor, we also found that if we have limited members, because like this in the Rotary, how do we do so that many of these members can be integrated to become a full members of Rotary? And basically, one of the things that I do, you cannot give what you don't have. And one of the strategies I developed was because of my attending of programs like this. And the moment I got some lectures and equipment and knowledge of what Rotary is all about, I took the message home to educate those that brought me to Rotary, to tell them, why are we doing this and we are not doing this? And why are these members low and not being important to Rotary? I observed that they looked at the situation of things. It involved that the environment is not very much conducive for them to participate, and they also look at the Rotary involvement, the needs, and finding out that what would they gain to put in such a amount of money. So today, basically for what I'm saying, we can see from the students coming up as a leader, you have to bring in some of your talents, which is part of the Rotary terms of time, talents, and treasure. And we put all those implementation in place. And when you remember, discover that in everything you do today, you are committed to that cause, and you are only leading by example. You can see the membership and implementation and orientation begin to change. In doing that also, you have to show and go out and engage. The engagement has been a major area of building the membership growth. And once we are engaging in them, we also bring, as the new members are coming to the club, we make sure you divide them into subcommittees. And our committees are engaging them into those committees. They means they are more available and become more committed to various activities and orientation of what is going on in terms of the growth of membership in every club. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Going forward, how does Rotary growth and membership beyond numbers create significant impact? First, the new realities, which are attraction, club experiences, and new clubs.
Okay, thank you. Yes, well, when we talk about numbers, growth, usually we're looking at how many people have we added to our club this year? How far have we grown? And it makes sense to ask those questions. But the truth is that a lot of clubs focus on structure, on things like constitution, bylaws, attendance, tradition,
and accountability and all the rest of them. And that is beautiful. But you see, when new members join us, they're asking, where do I fit in this club? Can I make a contribution in this club? Am I being valued? Can I really stay on? What's my future? Can I engage in meaningful service projects in this club? Those are the questions that new members are asking. And when we center our clubs around too much structure, at the end of the day, sometimes we don't take into consideration the emotions of our new members. The club becomes cold. You walk in there and all you're looking at, the constitution says this, the bylaw says this, we have to do this, we have to do that. So people just come rigid and they can't wait for the meeting to end. On the other hand, when we have a club that is all about warmth, friendship, have a drink here, have a drink there, it is beautiful. But slowly they turn into a social club, which is not what Rotary is about. So at all times, we must get ourselves simultaneously looking at these two, the strength of structure and then the beauty of engaging people emotionally. When we're able to do that, the numbers will go up naturally. New clubs will come naturally. And all the indices will begin to change. And we'll see that whether it's December or June, we're not going to be losing a lot of numbers. Because a lot of people look forward to being with Rotary. They look forward to their fellowships. They look forward to seeing one another. They look forward to the social times that they have outside of fellowship, because that also helps. What you don't want to do is have a cold club or have a club that is almost turned into a social club. We must manage these two very, very well simultaneously. If we do that, I think we're going to get the numbers.
Thank you very much. Yes, as a follow-up, Hamilton, what should clubs in our district be doing in the area of club experience?
Thank you, PDG. Club experience is pivotal to membership retention. It's not just important, but foundational. Clubs need to create a more enjoyable meeting atmosphere. We need to enjoy our meetings. We need to enjoy our fellowships better. Presidents, club leadership need to create more fun in our clubs. I've always said this. If it's not fun, then it's not worth it. Let's create more fun. Let our members look forward to our meeting. After a hard day's job, after all the stress of the day, let's look forward to attending meetings, because we know that we're going to derive so much fun from that. From our projects, service projects and all that, we know we're going to derive so much fun from that. And our members will keep looking forward to attending meetings, to being part of this organization. Let's create meaningful connections in our clubs. What kind of connections are we building? What kind of relationships are we building in our clubs? What you hear every now and then is one disagreement or the other, one quarrel or the other, one strife or the other. It's a recurring decimal now in our clubs, which is a big problem for us. Because, with one problem or the other, you see members wanting to leave, members wanting to transfer from one club to the other. We're not building relationships, meaningful relationships in our clubs. And it's a problem. And of course, when we build meaningful relationships, we're able to network better as well. We're able to unite better to serve in our clubs as well. But when the relationships are not there, it's a problem. What kind of personal and professional development skills are we providing for members in our clubs? Is it just for every meeting we come, call to order, reminders, one song, the SA performs, closing? Is that what we do every day in our clubs? How can members stay? Members can't stay. We have to create ways of improving members professionally and personally. What kind of learning opportunities are we giving our members in our clubs? We're not doing enough. And that's why our members don't stay. What service projects are we doing in our clubs? Are we performing? What are we providing for our community? A lot of members join Rotary for service. And if I join a club for 1 year, 2 years, I don't see how my club is impacting on the community. Will I stay? I won't stay. I'll leave. I'll look for better service opportunities elsewhere. So we need to do more in the area of service. We're not doing enough. Let's do more in the area of service. Let's create more impact in our communities so that our members will stay in our clubs. Thank you.
Thank you so very much. Yes, Omozusi. Beyond emotional connection, how does genuine friendship and fellowship impact on membership growth?
Thank you, my PDG. Genuine friendship will go a long way to help our various clubs in Rotary. I would like to say that when we members build authentic personal relationship, friendship, love for one another, it will transform our various clubs from just clubs to formidable, knitted, and well-rooted organizations. And if all of us in our various presented clubs, we share this idea of genuine friendship, we are all together working towards making Rotary a deeply rooted, knitted organization. On the long run, if we have genuine friendship, one love, and we share a bond in one goal as Rotarians, is going to boost membership, is going to enhance trust, is going to boost our integrity for each other, going to enhance collaboration within, locally, and across borders. Because when we have friendship genuinely for each other and we love each other, we can trust each other. And if we can trust each other, I can trust the other club to deliver on collaborations. I can trust the other club when we sit to take decisions together. So genuine friendship will go a long way to help us. That still boils down to the human side of us as Rotarians. Like the last speaker said, what are we giving in our clubs? They come for fellowship. After 1 hour, we are done. What have we done? We repeat the same model every time we go for fellowship. But we have to do more than that. Add trust, add love, enhance our integrity, and build genuine friendship that goes beyond just 1 hour. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Susie. Yes, Christopher, members feeling seen and valued. How does recognition and appreciation impact club experience?
Thank you very much. One of the greatest things for you to make members stay and will be very more active in it, any member that is involved in various activities, like any assignment given to that member or a group, does something that is very good by helping in organizing any program, and the program is so successful. At the end of such program, such group or an individual is need to be recognized. And when members are being recognized in Rotary, they feel motivated and they feel retained in such in Rotary activities. However, there's another thing we also want to know. I also want every club to learn how to motivate and encourage members to attend Rotary functions. The moment you attend Rotary functions, they are more likely to stay. Percentage of retaining and remaining in Rotary continue to be more important. On the other note, we also believe that there are certain things I also want every Rotarian to be involved with and to learn of that issue. One of the basic things that members are very, very enthusiastic. Like when members are coming, you encourage them to attend programs or training. You see them having more knowledge of that activities and keep them going in Rotary. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Quickly, just a follow-up to this. Hamilton, can we share your thoughts? Okay.
Yes. The desire to be heard, desire to be seen, desire to be valued is a basic human desire. Everyone wants to feel valued wherever he or she is. And in Rotary, we need to create a better atmosphere where members feel valued. And this doesn't happen by chance. It doesn't happen overnight. Something we build layer by layer, heart by heart, conversation by conversation. People want to feel valued, because when they feel valued, they stay, they grow, they lead, serve. Everyone wants to feel valued in the club. And one way we can make people feel valued, recognizing every contribution, whether big or small. We don't just recognize only those who bring money. The person who comes to the hall to prepare the hall, that person who sends messages to members every now and then, you know, every contribution needs to be valued. I'll tell you a story. You know, in the early 60s, when America and Russia were fighting to put someone on the moon first, you know, there was a janitor in NASA. NASA is National Aeronautics and Space Administration in the US. There was a janitor at that time, and he was asked what his role was, you know, in NASA. And he said he was trying to help put someone in the moon. You can imagine a janitor saying he was trying to help put someone in the moon. It means, you know, he valued his contributions, no matter how humble his contributions were at that time. But he personally valued his contributions, you know, to NASA. And that's what we should do in Rotary as well. Let's you know, recognize every contribution, you know. It mustn't be only those who bring money. Let's spotlight them in our social media platforms. Let's in our magazines and newsletters, you know, even during meetings. Let's call them out, appreciate them. And you see that people will feel, yes, indeed, I'm valued in this club. Yes, indeed, I belong to this club. You know, everyone wants to feel that they belong to a club. Everyone wants to feel that they are valued in a club. And I think we should do more of this. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Dear friends, I think we are getting close to the end of our time. We're going to do a wrap-up now. We've all listened keenly to various discussions, conversations from our members. I think we have sent the basic concept, ideas across to members to take home. Just to say that the club experience, we all know, drives engagement. Club experience also helps to build confidence, but that is what we want to take home from this lesson. The Rotary membership growth should not be simply defined by increasing numbers. Rather, it should be focused on growing our members beyond emotional connection, growing our members, getting them fully engaged, have a good rate of retention, and create meaningful impact. When clubs and districts prioritize these elements, they build a strong, sustainable, and impactful membership. Dear friends, please join me to appreciate the panelists for their impactful expose to this discussion. Thank you very much.
Thank you, PDG Charles. I invite District Governor to come and perform his tradition.
Please, I think that's not enough. Please, can you give them a round of applause? Thank you for sharing your experiences on. The other one I will add, though I stepped out, I don't know whether you mentioned it. Placing a phone call from the club president to every member of the club works magic. Works what? Magic. There are some Wednesdays I will be so busy, I'll just see a text message drop. Dear member, please be reminded of our fellowship today. If I was going to another place before, I will change my direction. Just a text message. Thank you very much. Can't thank you enough. Just a token appreciation. I will. Thank you very much. And the work is still on. The race is not done until June 30th. I saw the passion with which you were talking, and I know how hard it is on you when we try to talk to clubs, to try to change it. I've experienced all these things people are talking about. I've visited practically almost all the clubs in the district, and I can have a feel of what they are talking about. We just need to step back and start nudging ourselves in the right direction, and our clubs to become better. It's work in progress, but we'll surely get there. Thank you. PDG Charles Onyewa, what else can I say? Just to say thank you. But the man that has given us a net gain of 48 now from Archie, do you still need a gift? I think you can walk away with no gift now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, EG and panel, for a job well done. The next session will be on the topic, finishing the job. Rotary's final push to end polio forever. Ladies and gentlemen, this topic is to be presented by past District Governor Joshua Hassan, Chairman, Nigeria Polio Plus Committee. Is leading the fight against polio house-to-house campaign to eliminate polio forever in Nigeria. Welcome, sir.
My district governor, and our area president representative, my trustee, the rest of us now, we're there now. Friends, it's a pleasure to be here, and you will forgive me, I have to follow my colleague, Eze. You know, when you stand on this podium at this height, they just see the stand, they wonder who is taking behind it. But today we are going to have a very interesting presentation. Is what they call based on proven data. It's not to impress you, but to tell you how hard it is. Okay. Now when we started, our core partners were very few. There are many partners now. But just to remind you who we're working with, and every partner is bringing something on the table. Rotary initiated the Global Polio Eradication Initiative. We are the one that invited them. We were told that you want to do with health, you have to go to World Health Organization. We went there. They said you are dealing with children, you have to bring in UNICEF. We did, and all that type of thing. But the key thing is that we work together to achieve. We started in 1998 with 350 cases worldwide. We have gone a long way to arrive at last year with only 52 cases. So really, it is something that we should be proud of. If I were you, I would clap for ourselves. So, but these 52 cases are now left in only 2 countries. We have changed the goalpost. We are supposed to have ended this vaccine-derived issue as well as the wild polio since 2023. And by this year, we're supposed to be celebrating the 3-year difference and all that. It is still persistent, the wild polio, in the 2 countries. And in Nigeria and some part of Africa, we're still left with this vaccine-derived issue. I'm sure you remember the COVID issue. Anything live has a process in the health issue of multiplying yourself and become so. So the goalpost now is that by this year, 2026, December, we are supposed to have halted the transmission, so that the next 3 years, in 2029, we will celebrate it accordingly. So, the summary, okay. Can you please just go back to where we have that and do it manually from there? Next slide, please. Okay, just to tell you where we are. This is a figure I don't like showing, but that is the truth. The vaccine-derived cases are predominant in the north. Can you go back? Are predominant in the north. You have 4 cases here. You have the type 2, the type 3, and then we have the environment. The environment is when they go to the high populated area and take a sample from the gutter or from fixed area and know what it is. Type 2 is what we are battling with. But of recent, type 3, which we have since gotten rid of it years back, starting popping itself out in Yobe. Now it is in Kebbi and Yobe and all that. And it is bad. That is where you see it and all that. And this map shows you actually the states in the far north that are contributing this. Now we can only vouch for Katsina and Kano. We just found a case, as you will later see, in Yobe. And Gombe is something that we hope will not do. So we get a weekly report from WHO through our office in Evanston. The new wild polio cases, there was no cases this week, but they got 9 in the environment. When you see something in the environment, that means they have not been able to fish out the children that are doing it. But within that environment, there are cases there. And the summary of the new vacancy is Pakistan, 9, DR Congo, that's well, DR Congo, 3 vaccine-derived, Ethiopia, 4 vaccine-derived, and trust us, Nigeria, 6 vaccine-derived, Sudan, 1. And we need to do something about that, get rid of that as much as we can. Now, go back to the Nigerian issue. The one for Nigeria, they do it country by country, but I just select the one that does that. We have 6 cases, and they tell you the states they come from. If you go back again, Jigawa, Zamfara, Niger, and Kaduna State. That means out of this state, 2 of them will have 2 cases. And the onset paralysis is in April, which is just last month. We have no environmental cases this week, and we have no type 3 cases next week. Next slide, please. I'm showing you this to show where the problem is. This is the data produced by the Ministry of Health through the National Primary Health Care. This is for the Northwest that will have the persistent problem. Now, if you look at it, green is for 2023. The blue one is for 2023. We are hoping the 2024 cover. Now, green is for 5 years back. Now, the blue shows that there is an improvement. But if you look at it, Jigawa has improved, Kaduna has improved, but what has happened to Kano? Kano has dropped. Katsina has improved. Kebbi, Sokoto, and Zamfara, there are 3 states that their immunization status as of today is below 15%. That is worrisome. And there are the 3 states that are dragging us back principally. Next slide. Now let's look at where we stand. We have 2 states here that are in diaspora from this district. But look at Bayelsa. There's a leap of increase, 40%. Cross River is the highest, go back. Cross River is the highest in the country as of now, with 95%. Delta has increased to 86%. So you see the difference between us here and the Southwest is that there is an improvement, but there's a decrease. It has to do with our routine immunization. And the trick is that the fact that they are having viruses in the Northwest, we must improve our routine immunization here. Otherwise, any little thing will be done. You remember Mozambique? They trace it. The virus came from Pakistan. We had one in Oyo last year. The virus came from Zamfara. So as long as you are trading and co and there's water underground, anything can happen. Like you say, Sokoto, Kebbi, and Zamfara had less than 15%. Okay? So we need to get that to sort it out. Now, these are the challenges we have. Like I said, low routine immunization and also bad hygienic environment can cause a lot of them. And then to worsen the VP3 that we just discovered, which was done more than 20 years ago, is a very serious problem. Multidimensional behavioral factors affecting campaign quality. We have non-compliance, the quality of selection of team. You know, anything in this country, you select a team or you want to do anything, those of us who submit our names through phone, text, and the rest of them are there. And the actual people have. So when we go to the field, you find that some people actually don't know the work. Or some people are not even interested. Or some people attend the interview and their name have been substituted. So we have that is why we have this poor quality of team. Now, what they mean by orphan viruses is that they go to a place and find a new virus, but WHO can't trace it to any former or original. That means it's a new one. And what that means is that in areas that are non-hygienic and areas that have very weak immunization status, we get that vaccination. Now, inaccessibility. We have some communities that we can't get to. Some of them strictly because of accessibility, no road, you have to go by boat. Then you find out that the boat has no petrol or it has broken down, and there's a. But additional one is the insecurity that we have. We can't get into them. We have tried many ways to get into them. We call them gatekeepers. That is when if you find somebody who knows some of these rogues in the bush that allows you, please come on this market day so that you can have access to the children. We try to do that. But inaccessibility is a great, great problem. But funny enough, some of the inaccessibility is in townships like Benin. Are you aware of these compounds and estate with high fence and 10 security guard? You can't get in. You have to make 30 phone calls because somebody will phone somebody and you can stay there for hours. And there are some high mosques that you are not accessing. And big churches with qualified doctors who are elders there, they stop you. So this inaccessibility is not only meant for the village. And that is why all of us are important, because if we have access to some of this place, we can do. Because don't forget, one child that has a virus is a threat to all the children all over the world. So we do that, and we have done a lot. They are bringing sciences into it. They are what you call identify, enumerate, and vaccinate. So the 15 states in the north, they have done that, but it isn't complete because we still have inaccessible areas and some places. I go a lot by road. You need to see what they call roads these days. Some people, the roads don't, erosion has cut off the community and the rest of them. We need to get the media houses, and that is the job of you the club presidents who are doing projects, and they think this thing is a district affair. It isn't. It is right there at the club level that you can do it and all that. I hope this one is sinking in. That's what I was expecting to do. I highlighted this so that you will do it. But the job is not done yet. But I need to thank he used to be my brother, but he's not been treating me well. I hope you are not giving me that tiny envelope as a gift. I'm just warning you, don't try it here. This is great. You know something about 9141 that I like? That every year they improve on themselves and they're getting better. But this result really shows very bad. Look at you. You have only 38 clubs that have donated 1,500 and above. You don't read all this in your presentation session. It is there. It is in the creation of the DG or me. They are requesting every club, just like they do for every return every year, minimum 1,500. What is $1,500? It's nothing. Now stop looking at others. The way I look at this is that you have 38. If you total the other district, it is 48. So they are better than you. So if I mean, I will borrow what the other president-elect said, low-hanging fruits. With Happy, Yomi, and Co, and you, and your district secretary, I need in the next 4 weeks to make sure that there are no less than 50 clubs that have donated 1,500. But out of that, we have clubs that have done very well. Let me start with the big boys. In the whole of the country, and Nana is listening to me too, and 9105, there is no major gift to Polio Plus One other than this district. So you can clap again. What do we call major gift to the Rotary Foundation? Please go back. Go back. Good. You must contribute not less than $10,000 at a go to the Flow Plus Fund. And believe me, you stop listening to club presidents and some DG&D who are passing these lies around. That if you don't give to annual fund, you won't be recognized as a Paul Harris Fellow. Nana, who is I don't know how many years he was in charge of Polo Plus in Ghana, and he's here. Can you stand up to be recognized, please? Over 10 years, he has been the colleague on this. If you donate to Polio Plus and you donate to Annual Fund, you will be recognized as a Paul Harris Fellow and the rest of them. So it doesn't matter where, it is a choice. Ours is to plead with you to balance up your taking. So, Olayinka Lukman has been a friend that I don't know. For the past 5 years, he's one of the high donors. I hope today somebody will introduce him to you. We must have been meeting, but he never tells me who he is. All I want that I hope he's not a short man, because I don't like competition with Eze. And can we give a louder round of applause to Auchi Central? For years, I have made it my personal business to be analyzing whether I am in charge or not. And when Auchi Central just popped up, I said, where is this coming from? I went to the portal and I didn't see one name that I even know. And there they are. So to me, that is very well indeed. Transamadi, they are normal friends. And of course, if Port Harcourt is here, you know, say, I'm going to be in trouble with the trustee. And my good friend, Rumu Ibekwe, thank you again for giving. These are the top 5 clubs that are there. Next slide. Now, the other ones, the other 35, you know yourself what you can. Next slide. Next slide. Iru up front line is there. Well, my doctor, we just broke his neck one side. The man is already complaining that we don't like him. But if he pays more to the Rotary Foundation and to Polo Plus, we shall make him there. Next slide. This is in alphabetical order. I don't want to also because it will look as if this district has no Benin inside and only Port Harcourt. So the hostess is there with me, but I didn't see Benin, so I'm not complaining. Obeji is the last one. Next slide. Now, this thing is very easy. It isn't big science or big money. For you to immunize a child 6 times, to fully immunize a child, costs only $3. Now, the mathematician is here. $3 is how much in Naira? It's no big deal. So low-hanging fruit. No one is telling you that you must donate like a DG. No, DG didn't contribute. You must donate like DG. These you are DG and DGN. I know they see their name here. So tell them, when they hand over, I will not go come. I've already warned the other attorney that he won't see me by Elsa if she repeats worse things than is happening here. Only $3, friends, can immunize a child, and we can all do that. But what I want to say, apart from immunizing this child, there are other antigens. That is where the plus came from. And they are all available in our local primary health care, and they are free. And the only way you can help me is not to start pointing finger to the north, whether it's APC or PDP or ADC. They are just telling you now, the trouble is here. If you do not improve our vaccination and bring it to the level that we have, we are going to have a big problem. And that means if there is a shake-up anywhere, we are going to have a problem. I was warned by Moody. They didn't put me in the room next to him because I'm going to ask him for money and that I must make this presentation short. So the presentation today is to thank you all and make sure that you continue to do good. Before I've already won the digit, I'm not accepting what he thinks he will give me. He knows me. We short men can be very troublesome. So I'm going to command him to come here and shake me so that he will know that he's not the one doing that. Give him a hand of applause. To be honest with you, I'm not going to lie. The boy tried. Honestly, try. He never read the word, but he tried. But in Garagara too, they tried. May I please ask my passion queen, the trustee, to come? And my friend, I won't say anything, just come. You know who I'm talking to. Come. That's the RI president. The RI president. The guy is German, so the more we take pictures of you, the better. And I like the presenter who makes up my slide. I'm not complaining. It's time before tea break, proper tea break, other than the one that tea break. Cool. Right?
Rotary, Chikame, Rochefort, Port Harcourt. President of the Next on the list, Rotarian Obrakwezi Benjamin, President, Rotary Club of Plansamari, with a contribution of $14,000. He has gotten a major gift donor champions award. Please clap for Ben. It's not easy. $14,000. It's good. Next on the list is Rotary Dunia Peter Omo from RT Central. Major gift award $15,000 polio fund. The President would like to start on behalf. It's an unavoidably absent to function conference. Next on the list, Rotary Adimu Olayinka Lukman with a sum of $22,000 for the polio fund. Major gift donor champions award. President of the Next is the Polio Plus Excellence Award in appreciation of your outstanding generosity to supporting the polio. It's presented to the Rotary Club of Port Harcourt, District 9141, for achieving the 5th place in highest club donation with a contribution of $20,000 to the polio fund. Rotary Club of Port Harcourt, please come forward. Please don't envy him. Please clap for him now. Thank you. Yes, the update is that at the installation, the records will be updated. This is as at this call. So you have between now and June 30th to up the game. In 4th place is the Rotary Club of Rubin, District 941. In the 3rd position, with a sum of $21,971, is the Rotary Club of Transamadi. Okay. In the 2nd position, with a sum of $28,411, is the club, Rotary Club of Algae Central.
So to the real McCoy, we are going to be the full presentation. Polio Plus Excellence Award in appreciation of your outstanding generosity and unwavering support in the fight to end polio. Your contribution brings us closer to a polio-free world. This is presented to the Rotary Club of Port Harcourt Airfield. Just hold on, so that you will know the intensity of the club. For achieving 1st place in highest club donation with a contribution of $55,000, 782. For now, Airfield. Praise the Lord.
Hey, DG. No, correct. There is a mistake. The DG is not the president now. DG is not the president.
Thank you. You have bragging rights. Thank you. Try and take the down figure. 30th of June, because others are coming. To make this presentation is district program representative for Aruma.
Distinguished Rotarians, my fellow Rotarians, good afternoon. So today we'll be looking at attracting the next generation, making Rotary relevant to young professionals, model engagement strategy. Since I got to Benin, I've had Rotarians ask me when I'm going to join Rotary. But it may interest you that I've been a Rotractor for over 13 years, so you already have me. Now let's talk about attracting other youths. So the first thing we'll be looking at is understanding the next generation. The next generation, they are purpose-driven. That is, they have goals they have clearly set for themselves. While having to get new or young professionals to join Rotary, we should also put in consideration that our time is so precious. So whatever we do, look at it extensively. We are digitally connected. We have more of the Gen Zs as youths. When it's like digitally inclined, that is where you find the youth. We are growth-oriented. Our youths are growth-oriented in the sense that if they don't see themselves the way they want to see themselves, it's quite difficult for we to get them to join us. Like before now, joining Rotary wasn't quite easy. Like when I joined Rotary, I didn't have an idea why I was joining Rotary. I didn't see myself, I was just there to get the name Rotary. But today, we can say that the leadership training and the skills we've come to know and to understand has made us grow from where we used to be to where we are now. So we value the growth we get at every point we get it. So we shift from traditional to impact. How do we do that? Projects, the kind of projects we do, we should move from having a traditional project into doing impactful projects. Before now, Rotaractors are seen as youths that do a hands-on project. Hands-on. There is less financial education and more hands-on projects that we do. But now we are moving to just doing hands-on projects, to doing impactful projects. We have clubs that actually carry out almost the same projects that Rotary clubs do. With the help of district grants, we do those projects. We have 2 clubs that carried out a project within this time, rehabilitating toilet facilities in different schools. Now we have moved from just being or doing hands-on projects to doing impactful projects. Now those projects also show measurable results in handling those projects via our reporting. How we report those projects, how we tell those stories is actually what matters. Flexible membership models. We are moving from the traditional membership models to the flexible one, where we have hybrid meetings. Before now, all our meetings are usually physical, the traditional way. But to move from just having the traditional way of having meetings or membership models to a hybrid, way of having meetings where you can meet from anywhere in the world.
Genuinely, honestly, when you look at Rotary values with 914 today, I would, or I would just see the lights, ticking the numbers, I would know. What would you say? Let's see. I would.
Okay. Thank you all for that question. For me, this question is very difficult. The answer that is yes and no. I'll cite with some example. Rotary relationship already. I time as a president, I'm the responsible of the city. If there was anything that made me succeed, it was the relationship I built with Rotarians. Rotarians who eventually became with their plans, we were able to shape it into common visions and goals, and through their guidance and their support, I was able to do or come out well as a president. I served in a time when the club was almost written off because we had membership issues, our visibility was bad, service project was like a thing of the past. We're trying to build, get students to have enthusiasm to render humanitarian service. But through this collaboration, through the support, guidance, mentorship of Rotarians, and I'm happy that one of them is even seated here with us on this panel session, PDG Ikwanwosa Ogemudia, who, when I shared my visions, he just amplified them. And by the time I put in the work, it was a success. And for the other response, let me just add, are we winning? One thing Rotaractors suffer, or I see that we suffer, is profiling. There's some Rotarians bad or terrible experience working with Rotaractors, and because of that, they believe every Rotaractor is like that.
All right, excellent. So we'll come to that. Come to that matter because you have raised something that is quite. Thank you, Pastor Sinagomnele is here. So, Pastor Sinagomnele, I hear Destiny say we're winning. Are we winning? The Rotary-Rotaract partnership. He's giving an experience, and he says he's seen Rotarians help Rotaractors. Are we winning? Or are we just being polite and hiding unresolved tensions?
Thank you very much. We are obviously winning. First, I want to say that if we're not focused as Rotarians and supporting Rotaractors, we will not be boasting of an RI president that came from Rotaract in Nigeria today. That is enough trophy for the relationship between Rotaract and Rotary. We are winning. And also, the fact that many of us who were motivated by Rotarians when we were Rotaractors have become leaders in Rotary means that we are winning. You may not be first, you may not be second, but the fact that you've crossed that tape as a champion, you are winning. Like, I don't want to mention names, but I can tell you there are very many Rotarians in this hall who call me PDG today, who I used to call, oh, my Rotarian, how are you? They gave us wonderful seats to sit in their fellowship. They encouraged us in Rotary. We became Rotarians, and today I'm governor to very many of them. So we cannot say we are not winning. We are winning.
Right. All right. Let me come to you, Delight. And, I'd like an unfiltered perspective. What frustrates you about Rotary-Rotaract relations? And beyond that frustration, okay, beyond that, you always talk about inspiring younger professionals. So what kind of Rotary partnership you think will actually inspire younger professionals to stay in Rotaract and to move on to Rotary? What frustrates you? What do you think will inspire?
Thank you for that very salient question, Ma. What I'm frustrated about the most is mentorship. When I saw that logo there, mentorship, I feel like there's a huge mentorship gap between Rotary and Rotaract. When I first joined Rotaract, I felt the impact of Rotary's mentorship within Rotaract in our district that has grown somebody like me to this extent. But I think that the mentors within Rotary, they are comfortable with us that has grown. But I want to use the opportunity to appeal, especially in this youth service month. I had been looking critically and thinking that we need to start mentoring more young people intentionally tailored programs that capture Rotaracts. I notice a lot of times when you say I'm a Rotaractor, some new Rotarians don't even know what Rotaract is. Like they don't quite understand what we do and our programs. And I think that that's something to tackle as we move ahead. Intentionally create plans and policies within our district's programs that encourages clubs to intentionally begin to mentor more retractors, because it's a knowledge gap and it's a leadership gap. Most of the reasons and frustrations we've had this year, our membership decline is bad for Rotaract, and compared to what Rotary is flying, but Rotaract, we're really struggling and we cannot really do it alone. If people like my DRRE, even our PDG, that is the first PDG, most of the growth that he experienced within Rotary was because he had lots of mentors. So I'm just appealing, going forward, we should get more intentional about youth service and our planning around mentorship for young people.
Wow.
Thank you.
I hear a few good words: mentorship, leadership gap, intentionality. Thank you, Delight. Let me come to you, Ele, because you sit in a unique position. You're bestriding two words. You're bestriding Rotary, you're bestriding Rotaract. You understand this, but you understand both systems. You understand the Rotary system, you understand the Rotaract realities. And Delight has talked about all of these mentorship and the gap and the fact that Rotary is flying, Rotaract is dying. Where do you think this disconnect happens? Is it a matter of communication? Is it a matter of ego? Is it a matter of structure? Where does the disconnect happen? Rotary flying, Rotaract not. What's going on?
Okay. Thank you very much. Rotary flying, Rotaract not flying. From the experiences of this year and what I've observed, that we've had a time where there was a peak in Rotaract, where Rotaract were always everywhere. They carried out projects. They came together. They partnered with Rotary clubs a lot. So, bordering on what the district membership chair on Rotaract has also just said on mentorship, there has to be that availability of mentorship, but the opportunity for mentorship. But Rotaractors too have to be available for the mentorship. So you find that a lot of times there's absence. We have members that don't show up. We have members that don't participate. You're communicating, you're passing information, but that disconnect is there. But there's also cases because we've had the opportunity to talk to a lot of young people in schools these days about Rotaract. And one thing you keep hearing is, we've never heard of the Rotaract Club. Even here in Benin, I've worked with some people and we've met students in University of Benin who have said we haven't heard about Rotaract. So visibility, I think, is one of the major challenges we're having in Rotaract and why people are not showing up. Thank you.
Yes, okay, PDG, but I will come back to you. Let me get Destiny. I want Destiny to interject before I come to PDG on this matter. Destiny, did you hear that? Because you're going to be DRE, visibility, telling your stories. How come people don't know you exist? Is that a Rotary problem? Or a Rotaract problem?
Okay. As
start by saying I'm a public image enthusiast.
Mm-hmm.
Served as district public image chair for 2 years, and these 2 years taught me a whole lot about public image,
Mhm.
the lacunas, the gaps, the loopholes, and what retractors are not doing right.
Okay.
First thing, public image has to do with the public perception of something, and Rotary prioritizes our public image, which also resonates into visibility. Most of our Rotary clubs these days, I used to think persons who mentioned this challenge, they were just saying it, until I witnessed it firsthand. An institution-based Rotary club having Rotary fellowships outside campus. Some Rotary clubs, community-based, holding fellowships in enclosed places that nobody around know what is going on in there. As a young interactor many years ago, I love attending Rotary fellowships and seeing this banneret that depicts, I think it's the Get It Through banner exchange that talks about conventions. These things make people ask questions. And when we ask questions, we get answers. And when we go out there, and when people ask us as members, what is Rotary, what's Rotaract, we use from these responses to address. Now, this visibility of the thing is a big problem because most clubs are still not even ready to post on social media as little as that.
Yeah.
But I believe if the public image strategies are being employed, then whole numerous, whole number of them.
Thank
if
you.
Becoming employed, definitely get it right.
Thank you, Destiny. Yes, PDG, you were going to make an intervention on this matter.
Yes, I think while we are winning, we also need to remember that we are a team. I just want to use one or two examples. Let me use that of the University of Benin, Rotary Club. 3 years ago, I went to their fellowship and I discovered they were less than 27. And in my time in University of Benin, we had a minimum of 150. In a school that has over 70,000 students, you have 27 members. And I discovered they were not visible. So we decided to do, I saw them do an environmental project. And I called the governor, let us test the Rotary Club with a district grant project. And the first thought was Rotaractors, well, don't worry. I'll guarantee it as this past governor, and I'll hold Rotary Club of University of Benin to it. And we did a project to collect waste plastics. Within a period of 1 month, their membership grew from 27 to over 50.
Wow.
Because people saw what they were doing, and they were engaged. And you know, in doing that project, we're celebrating Rotary at 40, yes. And you saw a lot of people asking, who are these? And they were joining. The following year, after testing the district grant project, they came, and I think they came to see me in the hospital. I took my mom to the hospital, and they saw that those old people were being carried physically, no wheelchair. They pursued the district governor. And this governor gave them money, and we donated like 20 wheelchairs to the University of Benin Teaching Hospital through the Benin. And after that, the chief medical director of the university gave us permission to form a Rotary Club in the teaching hospital. This year, they came to me. Some of them saw some students who had no restroom in their school. There were 2 children, 2 girls were about to be raped or something in the bush or wherever they went to eat themselves. And they came to me. And we pursued DG Tony to give her a district grant, even though the money, we couldn't finish the project. That's why we couldn't take the RI president's rep to go and see it. But the excitement in the school, the small children, because children were being withdrawn from the school.
Right.
So engagements and awareness, we create membership for Rotaract, if they are ready to do that.
Partnership. PDG, you talked about partnership, and that's a very important issue, the matter of partnership and Rotary seeing themselves as partners. But there are Rotarians in this hall that would say, we genuinely want to support Rotaract. We're worried about standards. We're worried about attitude. We're worried about accountability. We're worried about organizational acumen. From your experience, how can Rotary effectively mentor without being overbearing? Because there is mentorship and there is being overbearing. How can you walk that thin line?
Yeah, I'm happy you said it's a thin line. But you see, like I always say, you have 12 children.
Hmm.
They can't all be doctors. You must, might probably even have one that will be a nuisance to you. But you don't throw him out of your house because it's a nuisance. Look at each person, see what they can deliver. Like the one I was telling you about the project. And a final year engineering student was the one that designed the thing for us. And since then, she has not allowed me to rest because she wants to do more. You understand? Let us see these young people as one of us. What were we when we were at their age? What do we want them to be when they get to our ages? That's what I just want us to look at. So when you are mentoring them, realize the fact that they may not be, even the wife you marry, when you bring her up to your house, remember that she's coming from a different compound. So you don't expect her to do the same thing that you are saying in your compound. So you just have to find a way of managing that thin line and making them comfortable when they are present. Thank you.
Delight. So how can Rotaract embrace independence without rejecting guidance? I mean, that's a major issue. We are, young people, I know it all. How can they embrace, still be independent and not reject guidance? What do you think?
I think that's how Rotaract can embrace independence without rejecting guidance is by being more open to learning. I know that there's something in our Gen Z right now that makes a lot of our Gen Z feel like, oh, we know everything because we have access to the internet, we have AI. But yeah, I think that it's a call for us to actually be teachable and be available, like was rightly stated. A lot of times we had reasons to say, oh, we notice there's a knowledge gap, let's call for training. But sometimes there are challenges of even having people available. So we'll not stop. And I want to just state that there are dynamic challenges with dealing with the young people now, like other than dealing with the young people that were millennials. So please, we'll just start thinking about strategies that appeal to this set of youths that we're trying to reach out to and get to them as best as possible.
All right. My district Rotaract representative-elect, next year you will be leading Rotaractors. What are you going to do to, number one, bridge the gap and ensure stronger partnerships between Rotary and Rotaract? And number two, ensure improved visibility for Rotaract and more clubs.
Okay. After carefully studying my action plans for next year, I coined out 2 words: synergy, innovation, and positivity. And I reflect on it every day. And I will try to see how to use these 3 words to answer the question. Now, synergy. Synergy, mentorship comes into it. Partnership comes into it. It's all about persons who are intentional, working together, discovering the problem, and coming about the preferred solution. Innovation. We have Rotaractors who possibly previous experiences and experiences we have currently make them subject themselves to traditions which they don't want to break out from. Next year, we're very intentional about creating room for Rotaractors to bring in fresh ideas. Think outside the box. In fact, think without the box. Bring these ideas, and we as district leaders are going to see how to implement them. Any sector at all, from membership, public image, service project, just bring things. And when I was president until tomorrow, I do tell people I lead, look at those things that are working outside, bring it in, and let us see how we can actually, if it can work outside, if it can give positive results, why can it not also happen here? And in fact, we're going to do it better. And lastly, positivity. We cannot walk and have doubts in our mind. Never. So if we are going to succeed, and thank God we have a big visionary who happens to be our Rotary International President-elect, who has told us to better our best. We can only better our best when we are positive. Thank you very much.
Disruptions. Positive disruptors next year. That's what I hear. I hear someone talk about positivity, disruptions, making it happen, and not saying no. Is that what I hear? Now let me come back to you, PhD Ele. What do you think, what is one thing Rotarians must stop doing when it comes to this Rotary-Rotaract partnership? Ele, go ahead.
Okay. So I think it's one thing Rotarians must stop doing is like changing their perceptions. Rotarians tend to have a certain perceptions about Rotaractors. We feel that one, we've seen them younger, they are younger, so we treat them as such. So if we let's say next, we need to change our perceptions on what we think of Rotaract. We need to think that they can add value to Rotary, probably more than we can to them. We provide mentorship to them. They provide ideas for us to also help us keep being visible. So we need to change our perception. That's one thing we really need to work on.
We must stop seeing them as a nuisance.
I won't use the word nuisance, but
yes. What is one thing you think Rotaractors must stop doing, Delight?
I think that Rotaractors must stop carrying themselves as though they needed a favor. They must begin to carry themselves like valuable people who should be respected and treated with a sense of belonging.
Okay. Wow. Wow. I'm listening here and I see that this is a panel where we all agree that we need each other. That Rotaract is a pipeline to Rotary. And that Rotary really might just die without Rotaract. But I also hear us saying that Rotaract will be impossible, cannot grow, cannot do well without guidance. And so this is a handshake. And we're thinking mentorship both ways. Rotary to Rotaract and reverse mentorship. Rotaract to Rotary. We need disruptions. We need great ideas. PDG IK, what is one thing Rotarians must stop doing?
Rotarians, my dear friends, what you must stop doing, stop looking at our Rotaractors as some other persons. They belong to our organization. Without Rotaract and the youth service, we are in trouble. So we must make sure that we do not harass them. We should not push them away, even when they are not meeting the standards that we expect. It's our duty as Rotarians, particularly using the Rotary Action Plan of engaging, to lift them up beyond where we expect them to be. I want to see, like I'm sure many of us are happy that the Rotaractor is RI president today. I want to see many more Rotaractors end up as RI presidents, not just end up as Rotaractors. Thank you.
Right. So Rotarians must stop pushing Rotaractors away. CRE, you have 1 minute to tell me what is one thing Rotaractors must stop doing.
I will not hesitate to say Rotaractors stop assuming.
Stop assuming.
Start reading, start learning, start wanting to know more. And I believe if we understand this concept of Rotaract, being DRRO has made me so inquisitive. And I began studying what other districts are doing better than us. And I can tell you for a fact that the kind of knowledge I have now, I cannot just wait to start experimenting.
Wow. Fellow Rotarians, you've heard it. From this panel, Rotaractors are set to go. DRR is rearing to go. And Rotarians, these are us. Rotary and Rotaract are both membership types. None is more important than the other, and none can do without the other. Thank you very much. Our panel is done.
I was expecting them to ask me what is one thing I want Rotary to stop and one thing Rotaract to stop. They didn't ask me. Since they did not ask me, I will use the opportunity to say my own. My own is very clear. It's a feedback to all Rotaractors. Communication is a two-way thing. You need to open your hand for me to lift you up. If your hands are closed, I try to extend my hand and you don't receive it, there's no way I'll be able to pull you up. We have to come out from our shelf. That's the reality. I'm privileged to be was privileged to be a Rotaractor before now. I didn't have this opportunity of this relationship we have with Rotarians now. PDG Charles Onyawa can confirm that. PDG IKA Stanley can confirm that. But we were dogged in whatever we wanted to do as Rotaractors. We were self-funded. We didn't wait for Rotary. We were designing areas of carrying our project with the little resources we have. But when you try to set up trainings for Rotaractors, what I hear is they don't have money for data. I go berserk. You don't have money for data. That means your priorities are not set right. We need to try and reorientate ourselves. It's work in progress. I failed to. I will take responsibility for that because I didn't have enough time for Rotaract this year. But maybe when I'm past the governor, I will put more time on it. We have to work it to the way it is before. And when we get it right, it becomes history. I hear you, Delight. I see the passion in you. But you guys need to sit down and have a roundtable conversation and say, let us step up the game. And see whether the Rotarians will not step up with you. I will take that action. Destiny, welcome on board. It is not cho-cho-cho. It is a lot of work. It is a lot of work that is behind it. There's, as your guy talk, Tony, what will be the team for next year? There's a lot of work. But I know we can get there when we are all united in the same front. Thank you very much, my panelists. Okay, let me start from the ladies. Thank you, Delight. Himself. Thank you.
We thank this wonderful panel for a job well done. Fellow Rotarians and Retractors, we will now break for 30 minutes exactly. When we come back, there will be awards. There will be district business. You don't want to miss any of these.
Also, this afternoon, to join the panel, we have another spouse of a past governor, the Rejuvenator governor. Also a Rotarian in her own right, a world-class president who served as president the year our trustee was district governor. Please permit me to bring on stage this afternoon past assistant governor, Blessing Aye Dekuro. The wife of PDG, mighty man Aye Dekuro. And also this afternoon, I equally want to invite on stage the spouse of our district governor. And I equally know very well that during the installation in Port Harcourt, when the family was asked, have you given out district governor to Rotary for this 1 year? And they all answered in affirmative. We have given him to Rotary. Rotary has sent him, and Rotary has used him. Please, let's make welcome spouse of district governor, Anthony Mohire, Mrs. Teresa Mohire, to please join on stage. And finally, permit me to bring on stage the only man among the team of these panelists. A few years ago, a friend of mine has a wife, and they were coming to look for the man who happens to be a manager where the man works. And they came to the man, and they were asking for the man to do a few things. The man asked them, you are talking to the manager, but there is one who manages the manager. So please talk to the manager's manager if you want to get results. So they have to talk to the manager's manager to be able to get results from the manager. This afternoon, we have the team of the panelists, the spouse of our trustee, a knight in shining armor. Please let's make welcome Sakesi Lekuro to join the team of the panelists. My dear friends and fellow Rotarians, I want us to pay attention and let's listen to some of those things that many times no one gets to tell you. They will tell you by themselves today, this afternoon. So let's give them a big round of applause as I hand over to the moderator, PDG Major.
Thank you so much, Stanley. District Governor and my dear friends, we have an unusual panel on the stage today. And just looking at them, they're constantly smiling. And it's so easy to wonder how they keep a smile on their faces at all times. They are all, either through marriage or directly, part of the world's foremost international organization, service organization. And Rotary is that organization where we keep a smile on our faces no matter what pains we're going through. In the middle of service, giving, walking in the sun, do we have pains? Are we doing all we are doing no matter how uncomfortable it is? And with me, I have 4 people. Lady Juliet here is the wife of past District Governor Andrew Wejea. We have here Mrs. Theresa Warren, the wife of our current DG. And we also have Blessing Ayedikoru, the wife of PDG Mighty Man. And the last but not the least is the man, I always call him the man of the moment, our brother, our friend, who no matter what, sits beside this woman, Trustee IJ, sits or stands beside her no matter what. So we want to have an honest conversation about what it takes to support leadership in Rotary. Honest conversation. Is it just love, or are there other reasons? So we'll start with Juliet. Tell us, what was it like supporting your husband? And don't forget, I want to remind us, listeners, that before Andy became a district governor, he was first, unless of course you are a charter president, you would probably have been just a regular member of a club, a committee chair, a president nominee, a president-elect, and the actual president of your club. Before, if you're lucky, you're going to be appointed to be an assistant governor, or probably had some district chairs, and possibly find yourself in line for nomination as a district governor. If you're lucky, you'll be nominated. If you're not, that's it. For some, they take like 2, 3, 4 years to even get nominated. And all those years, they do that with support. Juliet, can you talk to me? Or talk to us? Tell us what it's been like for you.
Okay. For me, it wasn't that difficult to adapt to it because along the line, he has been into contracting and construction, and so sometimes he's away doing jobs in different states, and then he's back. So when he became a chartered president, there wasn't anything really different. Then he became an assistant governor. I just saw that we were kind of celebrating. I was like, what are we celebrating here? And then he became a district governor, and I was like, oh, you have to go for training. I said, training for what? He said, you need to go for training. They are going to train us. And we were trained. And we were told it is not going to be easy. He will be occupied. I was like, okay. I know he has always been occupied. What level of occupation, this one is now Rotary occupation, is he going to be involved in that is different from the usual? To my greatest surprise, he was actually occupied. This one, it is really Rotary occupation. You hardly see him, and when he's around, he's not with you, he's with Rotary. When you're talking to him, oh, just give me 1 minute, 1 minute. I need to give this report now. When he's done with the report, you not say, hey, what did you say? And then when you want to say something, you say, oh, one message just came, hold on. It was, I won't tell you lie, it was a bit lonely. And why is it more lonely for me was because our children are adults and they were all out of the house. And my own case, the first time why I wasn't feeling it was because after our last child was given birth to after 8 years, so I had a PA by me. So he was always around. The moment he went to school, secondary school, that was when it dawned on me that, it can be very lonely. So I wasn't seeing him. The children are not at home. I was basically alone. But there was a little twerk in this whole thing. And in the course of being alone and complaining, you're not here, you're not listening to me, I don't understand. It's just Rotary. I know they told us, but this one is just too much. He now brought up a suggestion. Don't you think you should do your MSc? I say, MSc. Why would I want to do the MSc now? In fact, it is dawning on me that he needed me to be occupied. So that I will not complain too much, because by the time I'm occupied, he is occupied, nobody will complain. And so the business took another turn, we had to expand. So I got so occupied, I didn't feel his absence that much. When we meet, we gist, we talk. When we don't meet, he does his Rotary, I do my school, I do my business. So that was what carried me all through. Thank you.
Hey. Okay, now we're hearing that, Rotary conversations, they become very polished at some point. You see these perfect smiles, perfect enthusiasm, and what looks like perfect support. And I want to ask somebody who's been in it from day one till now and is still smiling. Sir Kingsley, tell us what it's been like working with a woman who doesn't rest.
Okay, thank you. For me, Rotary is me, I'm Rotary. I've been a part of this movement for like 40 years now. I joined the Rotary Club of UI in 1986. At that time, Rotary wasn't a popular club to join in the school anyway. There are so many other clubs, Sigma, dancing, music and dancing, care guides and all that. But nobody invited me to Rotary. Nobody talked to me about it. I took myself to Rotary because of my love for service. So when I ran through Rotary from my first year to the last year in my university, so it's something I enjoyed. Why it lasted then, I was just happy. So when I left, I didn't continue anyway because I had to get into service and do some other things. So when I met her, and she was like, okay, she's into this Rotary thing. I said, wonderful. I'm into Rotary too. I've been in it and I intend to come back. So when she started all that, I was like, okay, we do it together. Ordinary people have asked me, why are you also not a Rotarian? At the time we started, our kids were very small. So there was no how she would leave and I'll leave. And I saw the passion in her that was burning. Burning more than, the desire was even more than it was for me. And I was just like, okay, let's put two heads together. Let's make an impact. Like you've been talking about, not just having me being a Rotarian, she be a Rotarian, will probably not achieve so much. The trustee you see today is a product of two heads. I encourage her, work together, and then we communicate. If you know her very well, she's somebody who communicates a lot. So we talk a lot, and everything she brings on the table, we trash it together. So if you see her, what you are seeing is Kingsley and Ijoma, not only Ijoma. So that is how it is. So for me, it wasn't difficult at all.
This is nice. Thank you. And I'm glad you're saying all this in front of the CEO of ROI. Now you know, we actually have 2 trustees in one. And I think next time we'll know how to address the trustee Ijoma and Kingsley. That's the way we're going to have to do that. Thank you very much. And yes, I do believe you. I do believe you because I think you have I remember that Yinka has told you many times. You've done Rotary, come back to Rotary, come into Rotary. And now we understand why. You're actually a Rotarian as well. It's just that you have to take care of the other end while the fire is burning in Evanston. Thank you. Thank you for all you do. Blessing, you were a Rotarian. You have been a Rotarian. So is that to say that it wasn't difficult?
Well, if I say it wasn't difficult, then I'm not being real. I'm human anyway. But the sweet part of it is that I'm a Rotarian. Yeah. That made the journey very easy for me because PDG Mighty has vowed to himself that when he dies with Rotary. Oh. So I just need to buy into it as well because that's his dream. So I had to work with him, pull the boat together, working with him on all fares. If he's awake 2 o'clock, I'm awake. Sometimes I try to sleep, but because the late night calls won't even let me sleep, or the late night Zoom meeting won't even let me to sleep well. So I'm just part of it, going in and out with him. I think because I'm a Rotarian, it made it more easier for me to deal with.
Okay, that's good to know. It's good to know that supporting your spouse wasn't so difficult. I know that we have the current governor. And please, DG Tony, do not make eyes. You're making signs and asking her not to say anything. This particular session is honest conversation. And if I know Teresa, she's going to tell us. She's going to tell us what it's been like. So let's hear you, ma'am.
Before I came up here, DG and my husband had bribed me outside. So since
John did not hear that.
So since I've collected the bribe, I'll be very careful. Thank you for having me here. Well, I would say it has not been easy. At first, I found it very strange because I didn't just understand how he would travel, he would come back, children would ask me, where's daddy? I got tired of, answering questions. And when he comes home, they'll ask him and he will tell them. But it's still very hard for me, even though he's, giving the baton to somebody else, because I've never been used to, this kind of life. So sometimes it's scary, especially when he has to travel to zones I term as red zones. Like when he's going to places like Ekboma, Irua, those kidnapping areas. And, and I remember one time he was going to, I think it was Auchi, and he said I should go with him. I said, God forbid. So when he left, I kept calling him. So at a point, I couldn't reach him anymore. I think it was like 12 midnight. I had to call my sister-in-law, and I started ranting. I said, call your brother, I've not heard from him. So she called him. I was now scared because his phone was not going through. So there was a point he went through and we're talking. And all of a sudden I heard somebody started shouting. So I called the line. I called my sister-in-law again. I said, call him. I don't know. People are shouting. No, I don't know. So she called me back and said that everything was okay, that he has arrived. I said, praise God. I said, please tell him I don't like those red zones. Especially the roads are bad. You know, there's no security. And basically, one of the issues that I have with his traveling is just security issues. Because I told him, I said, I'm not ready. Oh. You know, I said, I am not ready. It's not easy. But anytime I go with him for project commissioning, I'm always very happy. I like that part because it's impacting on people. And I love the joy in the faces of the children. I remember when we went to, I think it was Akugbe, when we went to that school that those children didn't have lab in a government school, and Rotary provided them with, I think it was a chemistry lab. I was very happy, and I was also very happy with the women. Those things that we have at our beck and call in the clinic, basic things. I saw the happiness in the faces of the women at that hospital, I think somewhere in Delta State, and they were so happy. Those are the things that give me joy. And those are the things that, you know, makes me less sad because I know that he's doing something good. And I pray that God will continue to protect him and protect all our spouses that are traveling, and you bring them back safely, because I know that they are doing good for the world.
Amen, amen, amen. Okay, now you have gotten the real gist of how our spouses feel. And there's no way Kingsley will tell me that when this woman flies, as a matter of fact, only on, was it on Wednesday or Thursday, she told me herself, she hadn't seen her husband for 2 weeks. She was all over the world, from here to here, from this country to that country, to Kenya, to Benin. Since I left Port Harcourt, I haven't seen my husband. And he walked in. Of course, I think we're in having our Council of Governors meeting. So that was first time they had seen each other in 2 weeks. And that is a kind of pressure that they live under. Don't you worry about her safety sometimes?
And thank you. Of course I do. And then, but one thing she has, like I said earlier, she communicates. We either chat or talk every hour. So anywhere she's, even if she's inside the aircraft traveling abroad, we'll chat and we'll talk.
Okay, that's really nice to know. Now I want to ask another question, and I want to tell us a little story. Some years ago, we had, right now we're talking about a past district governors and their spouses that we have to support. Some years ago, we had an RI president visit our district. And I'm sure the trustee remembers the story. And it was a long waiting from Abuja into Port Harcourt. By the time they arrived, it was really late. But that RI president was very gracious. He danced with us, did all we had to do, dance with a traditional group, went to dinner, but the wife was exhausted. And nothing we did could bring her down to have dinner. But later on, the next day, she was able to talk with some of our leaders. And what we could distill from that conversation is this. That particular RI president wanted to be president. She did not plan to be president. And there she was, being an assistant RI president. It was strenuous on her. And whether we want to accept that or not, a lot of spouses did not plan to be district governors. Their husbands, their spouses did. But they find themselves almost doing the work of district governors because they're there. And they're smiling, by the way, even if they're exhausted. They're laughing, by the way, even if they've been lonely for the past week because he's been traveling. That has been the story. Do you have any coping strategies? Can I ask Lady Juliet, any coping strategies?
Not really. In the first instance, if you're close to my husband, you know that he's an excellent giver, even before Rotary. He gives to anything, anybody that has issues and comes to him, he will never say no to you. And so joining Rotary was, to me, an opportunity for him to display what he has in him. I'm an adventurous person. I love traveling. He loves traveling. So the aspect of traveling in Rotary, I enjoy it.
Okay.
So I didn't feel, if he's traveling, sometimes he say, would you want to join? Why will I say no?
Okay.
And I'll join him. Some of them will travel together.
I know that.
So there is nothing much to lose there. The traveling aspect is very good.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there got to be something special about the past governors we have in our district. There must be a different kind of governors, because even though they have been busy on the road, being trained, walking and all of that, they have found a way to keep their wives or their spouses happy, not as anxious as Teresa. But let us also not forget, fellow Rotarians, that there are spouses who genuinely thrive in an environment like this. But there are spouses who genuinely thrive. They like the glamour, the fame, the glamour of being married to top leaders in Rotary. And they don't have a problem jumping in and out of an aircraft, in and out of a car, sleeping on different beds in just a matter of a few days. But not all spouses are like that. Some spouses actually find it strenuous. And I know that no matter how hard our leaders have tried to make sure that their spouses are not in distress, are not that uncomfortable, we cannot say that we haven't had times when we have spent sleepless nights not knowing. And I'm sure that Gold will tell me about this.
Well, sometimes sleepless nights. Why do I say that? When he was district governor, I didn't travel much with him anyway, because my baby was a little bit smaller, so I had to be at home most times. But what really worries me most times, even if I'm a Rotarian, sometimes you call him, he will tell you, lovely, don't worry, I'll call you back. I don't get back that call. I feel so agitated. Like, what, is he ignoring my call or something, He might not call me throughout that day. I will call again. You could hear from the background that he's talking to somebody else. Don't worry, I'll call you back.
And that's a problem there.
That's a problem. So, but sometimes I just ignore it and live with it. Then maybe the next day I call again. Then we talk. So those are the worries, It at some point I had to detach myself for being emotional. I had to let go. I'm human, but because I believe in his dream and I believe in his vision, so I just had to go with him with it.
Okay, so would you say that under these circumstances, when you make a call and he doesn't pick your call, you think you're being ignored, when eventually he's able to talk, he's not able to talk freely, and you wonder. Now, I know that a lot of spouses might begin to adapt. Do you adapt out of love? Or is it just a quiet sacrifice? Or are you struggling internally? Or just appearing gracious publicly? You understand what I'm saying? Are you adapting out of love for this man? Whatever his business is, however far away he goes, I'm adapting because I love him. Or you're actually struggling internally and you're not telling him. Or, I'm already married to him. I have to sacrifice. It's a quiet sacrifice. I see that Maga is smiling. I'm sure she's saying to herself, not be only district governor, so we don't know. So tell us, Teresa.
Okay. I remember when I met my husband, we went, I think about third month of our courtship, and we went for a wedding. And while we were at the wedding, Arsenal was playing on that day. We were at the wedding, and he told me he was coming, that he wanted to go and watch. I said, "Are you leaving me here?" He said that he will come. So I didn't know, because I'm not a football fan, so I didn't know how long it was going to take. And he left me at that wedding and went to watch the match and came back. I was thinking with him, I said, what kind of person is this? So, gradually I got used to it. And when you say love, I really don't think that it is our place as women to love our husbands. I think God has created us like that. We just carry on with him. No matter the circumstances, we just flow. So it is the place of him to love me. And because of that love,
Right.
Thank you for teaching us.
For teaching us what we expect from our men. Talking. Please talk on, we're listening.
Okay, so because of that love that he has, I think I don't come out pretending that everything is fine. When I have an issue, I talk to him and he accepts, and we move on. He doesn't come home to be aggressive. So because he knows that he leaves me a lot, he compensates a lot for it. And so,
hello. Okay, thank you. Go ahead.
And so, coming to a Rotary function with him, I tell him that I will go with you, but at a point, I have to leave because my anxiety starts to set in. So, I remember the last function when Arezo came. At a point, my head was almost falling. And he kept on telling me, just 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. I said, okay, just 2 minutes. Let's just take picture. Let's just take picture. It was just, nobody knew what I was battling with. He was just, I said, okay. So we took the picture and he said, okay, you can go now. I think understanding is very key. Love is the overall ingredient. And that's why and another thing that has also helped me, people like BGD Hassan, he makes my husband's life miserable to make me happy. And Yinka Babalola. And I also feel encouraged when I see Mr. Trustee. So if Mr. Trustee can do this, I am encouraged to do this. Thank you.
Hello, fellow Rotarians. Now you're hearing. There's so much that we don't know. The warmth that these spouses show, the warmth, the steadiness that they show through decades of the leadership that their husband has put and on their heads. I think that this kind of behavior that they have shown, this understanding, the sacrifices, quiet sacrifice, and all of that, I think they deserve a lot of our respect. Don't we agree? It is nice to sit there and hear that, well, we spouses were made, particularly we women, we are made to just flow. And husbands, particularly our current DG, has found out that the only thing that is better than giving to your wife is more giving. If you give today, it's not enough, give more. If you fly business class, it's not enough, fly first class. That's the way to make us happy. You understand what I'm saying? But on a serious note, these spouses must be commended for the quiet sacrifice they make. Rotary demands their smiles, their composure. They keep smiling, they remain composed. And Mr. Trustee stays 2 weeks without his loving wife. Well, those teenage children of ours, I know where they are. They'll be calling dad, 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 dad. Meanwhile, mom is somewhere in another part of the world doing the work of Rotary.
It's like an advice now, you know. Like you say, the reward for good work is more work.
Hey.
So I want to advise them. Since she said she sees me and then she picks up courage and whatever, you need to pick a lot of courage. Because she served as a DG several years ago, and then it's been one appointment after the other, one responsibility after the other. Today, as a trustee, it's a 4-year tenure, and then it's nothing compared to DG that's only 1 year. You have to lose your husband for a very long time to this service to humanity. So just be ready. Be ready to make more sacrifice.
The matter is... Trustee, please do not bury your head in shame. Don't worry. I'm with you. Don't worry. This is, your advice is really, really taken. And this advice also goes to all of our spouses, men and women, whose husbands and whose wives aspire to higher positions. Understand that they come with a lot of sacrifice. Not when the time comes now, you say, I don't know where they go. Only in there, only in DG, only him. So for 1 week now, I never hear him voice. 2 days, they meeting. Not be so. People who have been there and have had successful tenures are telling you the way it really works. You have to open your mind, be understanding, support as much as you can. And I think at the end of the day, PDG Hassan, you're one of the problems we have in this district. See, he's clapping. Mrs. Wayiran says she's afraid of you and RIP Yinka because you people's inspiration, you people's push on our governor. Thank you, Lady Juliet. Thank you, Lady Teresa. Thank you, Trustee Kingsley. And thank you, Godin, for contributing to this conversation and for making us laugh so hard, making us happy of the kind of leaders that we have. Thank you, and God bless you all. The DG is coming to see us.
Fellow Rotarians, let's give them a big round of applause. If you enjoyed that section, thank you very much. DG.
Wow. Please, another round of applause for them.
Whatever.
If you vex, go hug Transformer. When I saw this program, this item on the discount program, I was scared. I said 2 things will happen. 1, my marriage will continue after this discount, or 2, I will lose my marriage. But from what I've heard, you can agree with me that there's hope for me, Abi. If you say I, those that won't say I, say I. Those that say nay, the eyes have it. So I'll start with Saokoro. Thank you very much. Learned a lot today. Sorry, name has changed, Mr. Trustee. Mr. Trustee, thank you very much. It's good that you are inspiring my wife because I've been trying to explain to her that the Rotary journey is a permanent journey. It's not a one-day journey. But you have showed us that there's hope for people like us. Thank you very much. Mrs. I thought your own would be carry go because as a Rotarian, you would have just said everybody carry go. But I didn't know that there was still problem even with Rotarian. There's still hope. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Dr. Mrs. Rotarian Mrs. Juliet Wejeya. I was not surprised. Thank you for your clear outlining the hope for Tony Wogiren. Thank you very much. To my lovely spouse. Eh? You said what? She has just won herself a vacation for this thing she said. Yeah. Claire. When you perform, you get results. Abi? If she has spoken anyhow, she would have remained here in Benin. I will go to Port Harcourt. Thank you very much. And please, she really actually edited what she said. I'll be very frank with you. I have not been available. I have not been available this Rotary year. Because to achieve these significant strides, a lot of things have to give way. She actually told me something one day that I never knew. She said since July 1, in fact, since beginning of 2025 to 2026, there is no public holiday that you have been at home. When she told me that, I had to now go back and start researching all the public holidays. And I found out that I was either in Asaba, Auchi, oh my God. Chrissy Godaro, please don't invite me to Auchi again. Auchi has ended today. Congratulations. When we were looking for who will be the the moderator for this session, it was a no-brainer. We knew that it's only Mama Virginia Major that can do justice to this session. Mama, thank you very much. I enjoyed this session, I can tell you. And thank you for all what you do for District 9141. Deeply appreciated. Happy to have you back. Thank you, Mama. Please, will all the spouses join me on stage and let's take a picture together. What God has put together, let no Rotary put asunder. Mighty man.
All good Rotarians stand up and sing, Vive la Rotary. With service and love and this sun lovely green, Vive la Rotary. Vive la Rotary. Vive la Rotary. Truth is alright.
right, thank you very much. Thank you. Fellow there, once again, let's give them a big round of applause. Thank you so much to all our panelists and moderator. Thank you.
Secretary's report. May I call on District Executive Secretary Kelechi Ekeze to give her Secretary's report. Thank you very much. Please welcome her with a warm applause. A very warm applause. Promax. We are the presidents of Promax. Did you not enjoy her? All right.
Our Promax District Governor, the Rotary International Representative, Chief Executive Officer John Heko, our Rotary leaders here present, my Promax presidents, assistant governors, committee chairs, fellow Rotarians. Good evening. Today, I am standing here to present a report of the activities of the 2025-2026 Rotary year, report of the District Secretary for the 2025-2026 Rotary year, presented by Kelechi Ekeze, the District Executive Secretary. Opening reflections, gratitude and overview of our journey. The 2025-2026 Rotary in District 9141 has been a year of service, growth, visibility, impact under the inspiring leadership of District Governor Rotarian Anthony Osarinti-Wohere. Guided by the Rotary message, Unite for Good. The district experienced remarkable activities across membership development, Rotary Foundation giving, public image enhancement, youth service, community service project, effective communication and leadership trainings. As the Rotary gradually comes to an end, the district remains focused on finishing strong, sustaining the momentum achieved, and preparing for a seamless transition into another impactful Rotary year. In the beginning, pre-trainings and meetings, our District Governor Anthony Wohere held a series of getting to know you meetings with the club president, assistant governors, committee chairs. Virtual trainings facilitated by some Rotary leaders were held between November 2024 to January 2025. Getting ready for the Rotary year. District Governors Elect Training. The official training of all officers for the 2025-2026 Rotary year commenced with the District Governors participating at International Assembly, which was held from the 9th to 13th of February 2025 at Orlando, Florida, USA. You can see some pictures from that event. District Team Training Seminar was held on the 28th February to 2nd March 2025. This training was very significant and different because this was the first time our district went to the island across the sea for a training. This historic move strengthened fellowship, expanded Rotary reach, and further reinforced the district commitment to inclusiveness and unity. This move bettered the Rotary Club of Finima, the latest Rotary Club on the island. This seminar was attended by 96 Rotarians, made up of assistant governors, committee chairs, and facilitators. The event was chaired by past Assistant Governor Ejike Okoli and Assistant Governor Prince Kelvin Eze, both of the Rotary Club of Bonny Island. Here are some pictures of the event, the training, the boat trip, and the sightseeing. President-elect Learning Seminar was held on the 4th and 5th of April 2025 in Asaba. The President-elect Learning Seminar was successfully held in Asaba as part of the district commitment to preparing the incoming club leaders for a successful Rotary year. This seminar brought together about 150 president-elect across Rotary District now for an intensive leadership training, strategic planning and discussions focused on effective club administration, membership growth, service project, foundation giving, and our public. Okay. The training provided an opportunity for incoming leaders to interact, learn, and align with the district goals and Rotary International vision, while also strengthening collaboration and fellowship amongst clubs. We had the privilege of having the Rotary International President-elect Yinka Babalola, the Rotary Foundation trustee Ijoma Pearl Okoro, amongst other highly placed Rotarians facilitate sessions. This event was chaired by past Assistant Governor Christopher Daniels of the Rotary Club of Asaba. downtown. The Grant Management Seminar and District Learning Assembly was successfully held in Warri. This training was compulsory for all club presidents, grant management chairs, the Rotary Foundation Trust directors, and treasurers. It featured sessions on club administration, leadership development, Rotary Foundation stewardship, project sustainability, and grant qualification processes. The grant management seminar particularly emphasized accountability, transparency, and proper management of Rotary grants, thereby preparing clubs to execute impactful and sustainable community projects in line with Rotary's areas of focus. A major highlight of the event was the presentation and successful passage of the district budget for 2025-2026 Rotary year, providing the financial framework and strategic direction for the administration of the district throughout the Rotary year. This event, again, was chaired by Past Assistant Governor Lawrence Madibo of the Rotary Club of Major events. The district governor's installation was held on the 25th and 26th of July 2026. The district governor installation ceremony was tagged the Garden City Pro Max, was successfully held in the Garden City of Port Harcourt, marking the formal commencement of the 2025-2026 Rotary year under the leadership of our district governor, Rotary Anthony Wohere. The colorful and well-attended event brought together Rotarians, Rotaractors, dignitaries, partners, and friends of Rotary from within and outside our district in a celebration of service, leadership, fellowship, and commitment to Rotary ideals. The installation ceremony provided an opportunity to unveil the district vision and priorities for the Rotary year, while inspiring Rotarians across our district to unite in advancing Rotary's humanity impact under the year's message, Unite for Good. This event was chaired by Past Assistant Governor Mudiaga Yomi of the Rotary Club of Port Harcourt Airfield. New club development and public image seminars was held on the 8th and 9th of August 2025. The membership and public image seminar was successfully held in Benin. This is our second time coming to Benin this Rotary year, as part of the district strategic efforts to strengthen club growth, visibility, and engagement across our district. This seminar brought together over 300 Rotarians and club leaders for an insightful session focused on membership attraction and retention, effective storytelling, branding, media engagement, and enhancing Rotary's public image. This event was chaired by Past Assistant Governor Jeff of the Rotary Club of Benin. The Polio Plus Seminar and Rotary Foundation Seminar and Dinner held on the 17th and 18th of October 2025. Inego hosted her first ever Rotary Foundation Seminar, the Rotary Foundation Fundraising Dinner, and the Polio Plus Seminar. This event had over 500 registered Rotarians walk the streets of Inegua, raising awareness for the fight against the polio virus. Every attendee who made any donation to the Rotary Foundation went away with a gift. This event was hosted under the chairmanship of Assistant Governor Chris Ugechi of the Rotary Club of Port Harcourt Rebisi Kingdom and Past Assistant Governor Gospel Owebi of the Rotary Club of Osbo Lake. The All Nigerian Rotary Conference. It was held from the 20th to 23rd of November 2025. The All Nigerian Rotary Conference was successfully hosted in Port Harcourt, bringing together over 1,500 across the 6 districts in Nigeria in a remarkable gathering of fellowship, learning, networking, and service. The conference provided a platform for meaningful discussions on Rotary's impact, leadership, membership growth, public image, youth engagement, and sustainable community development. This event also showcased the hospitality and vibrant culture of Rivers State, while strengthening collaboration among Rotary districts across the country. The event was graced by Rotary International President-elect, the Rotary Foundation Trustee, the Rotary International Director-elect, the 6 district governors in Nigeria, and several Rotary and government leaders. I see some very wonderful pictures from that event. Rotarians across our Nigeria showcasing their beautiful culture. Rotary Youth Leadership Academy was held between December 17 to 21st December 2025. The Rotary Youth Leadership Academy, RYLA, was successfully held in Port Harcourt as part of the district commitment to youth empowerment, leadership development, and capacity building. The program brought together 197 young leaders from different backgrounds for impactful training sections, focused on leadership, personal development, teamwork, communication, and community service. Participants were inspired and equipped with valuable skills needed to become responsible leaders and positive change makers within their communities. The Academy also provided an avenue for mentorship, networking, skills acquisition, and strengthening Rotary's investment in the next generation of leaders. This event was chaired by past President Douglas Okafo of the Rotary Club of Port Harcourt, GROA. The district-wide Family of Rotary events was held between 13th and 14th December 2025. The very first district-wide Family of Rotary event was held across our district. This event brought together Rotary clubs, Rotarians, Rotaractors, family and friends across our district, and it laid credence to the Rotary International message for the 2025-2026 Rotary year, which says, "Unite for good." The All United is celebrating the Rotary spirit and strengthening collaboration across the district. This event further reinforced the district commitment to unity, inclusion, and stronger relationships among all arms of the Rotary family. This event was chaired by past Assistant Governor Chidi Okoro of the Rotary Club of Port Harcourt, BBC Kingdom. Media Assembly. Our media assembly was held on the 31st of January 2026. The media assembly was successfully held in Auchi. This was where our district governor's spouse was very worried. As part of the district effort to review progress made within the first half of the Rotary year and realign clubs towards achieving the district goals and objectives, this assembly brought together club presidents and some district leaders for strategic discussion on membership growth, Rotary Foundation, public image, project reporting, and overall club performance. The event provided an opportunity to assess the district and club's progress, address challenges, share best practices, and encourage clubs to finish the Rotary year strong. A major highlight of the assembly was the recognition and celebration of outstanding clubs who have shown brightly within the first half of the Rotary year. This event was chaired by past Assistant Governor Simon Ogie and Assistant Governor Wadia Orobo of the Rotary Club of Auchi Metropolitan. Celebration of Yinka Babalola's nomination as Rotary International President-elect. On the 28th day of August 2025, we received the historical news of Yinka Babalola of the Rotary Club of Trans-Amadi being nominated as the Rotary International President for the Rotary year 2026 and 2027. He was hosted to a historical welcome back home after the announcement. The Rotary International President's visit to Nigeria and our district. The district had the honor of hosting our Rotary International President, Francesco Arezzo, and his wife, Anna, in Port Harcourt. For the very first time, we had the privilege of having the Rotary International President, the Rotary International President-elect, the Rotary Foundation trustee, 6 district governors, other Rotary leaders, Rotarians, and Rotaractors share fellowship together. The visit also provided an opportunity for Rotarians across the district to interact with Rotary International leadership, celebrate our collective achievements. This event was chaired by the district governor nominee designate, Patrick O'Hare of the Rotary Club of Port Harcourt Airfield. Other events. Rotarians from our district attended the Joint Euro-Africa Institute in Belgium. It is stated that we had the highest attendees from Zone 22. The Rotary Foundation Chair, Hogan Knack, visit to Nigeria. Our district participated in the visit of the Rotary Foundation Chairman to Nigeria. This event took place in Abuja. Rotary Friendship Exchange. Our district hosted 15 Rotarians from District 9214, Tanzania, from the 14th to 24th of November 2025 in Port Harcourt. Also, the Rotary Clubs of Asaba GRA, Asaba Diplomats, and the Rotary Club of Newi from District 9142 had a friendship exchange. Here are some Here are some of the pictures from the exchange. Our District Governors Club visit. The District Governors official visit across District 9141 commenced on the 1st of September and was concluded on the 12th of December 2025. During the visitation period, the District Governor visited over 150 clubs across the 44 zones within our district, engaging Rotarians and club leaders in meaningful interactions aimed at strengthening service, fellowship, and collaboration. The visit provided opportunities to review club activities, encourage membership growth, promote the Rotary Foundation support, and reinforce the district goals and priorities for the Rotary year. They also served as platforms for inspiring Rotarians, addressing challenges, and strengthening communication between the district leadership and our clubs. A major highlight of the visit was the commissioning of numerous impactful community projects executed by Rotary clubs across the 7 areas of focus, inducting new members and inspiring contributions to the Rotary Foundation. Here are some pictures from the visit. Community engagement. In the course of the Rotary year, the district governor visited a couple of traditional rulers and political office holders to foster unity and partnership with Rotary. Some of those visited are the Amadabo of Finima, the Asaba of Asaba, the Ikelebe III, the Otaro of Aochi Sacred Kingdom, the Aidonoje of South Ibie Kingdom. It will interest us know that after the visit to this Oba Kelvin, the Rotary Club of Ibie Promax was formed. The Onoje of Epoma, the Secretary to the Government of Bayelsa State, the Deputy Governor of Bayelsa State, Senator Lawrence. Unfortunately, he passed away a few months after that visit. Here are some pictures from the visits that were held. Project service. In the course of the Rotary year, clubs around our district carried out impactful projects in the 7 areas of focus across numerous communities in our district. Special emphasis was placed on water, sanitation, and hygiene, and it was tagged Water for All. A minimum of 32 communities have benefited from the provision of clean and safe water within our district. District grants. A total number of 21 Rotary clubs and 2 Rotaract clubs successfully received the district grant after a successful application. Membership. The district recorded significant growth in membership and club expansion across, reflecting the district's deliberate focus on strengthening Rotary's reach and impact. The Rotary year commenced with 152 Rotary clubs and 3,805 members. As at the time of this report, the district recorded a remarkable net gain of 26 new clubs and 828 members, increasing the district's strength to 178 Rotary clubs and 4,633 members. The district also witnessed increased participation in Rotary activities, improved visibility of club projects, stronger collaboration among clubs, all of which contributed greatly to membership growth and sustainability. Special emphasis was placed on membership retention and engagement, establishment of new clubs, strengthening of weak clubs, public image and visibility, encouraging participation in district activities and leadership development. The Rotary Foundation. 2025-2026 Rotary year witnessed remarkable growth in support for the Rotary Foundation across our district, reflecting the district's strong commitment to Rotary's humanitarian mission and the collective resolve of Rotarians to create lasting impact in communities. As at today, the district has recorded a total giving of over 626,383 naira to the Rotary Foundation, representing a significant achievement in Rotary Foundation support and donor participation. I also want to let you know that these monies were all contributed by Rotarians. No government support, no big corporation support. Please, dear Rotarians, give yourself a round of applause. The district not only achieved but surpassed several foundation goals, particularly in annual fund and polio plus giving categories. The key highlights include over $273,555 has been contributed to the annual fund, $304,443 has been contributed towards the polio plus fund, 46 has been contributed towards the endowment fund. We've had significant increase in donor participation and recognition at all levels. There have been growth in number of Poharis Fellows, major donors, benefactors, sustaining members, and bequest society members. There have been an increased awareness and participation in Rotary Foundation activities across our clubs. The End Polio Now. Clubs across the district also participated in several End Polio Now activities, including public awareness campaigns and advocacy works, donation and fundraising to the Polio Plus Fund, community sensitization programs, and immunization, club-based End Polio Now projects and activities. The district further strengthens support for the Polio Plus initiative through the Rotary Foundation dinner held in Unigua, attended by over 600 Rotarians, where renewed commitments were made towards sustaining Rotary's global efforts to eradicate polio permanently. Here are some pictures from our polio activities. Youth service. The Rotary year recorded remarkable progress and increased activities in youth service across the district, reflecting our district's strong commitment to empowering young people and building future leaders through Rotary programs. Early Acts. The primary school aged children weren't left out, as early art clubs were chartered across the district and projects jointly executed with Rotary clubs. Interact. A major milestone during this Rotary year was the successful hosting of the first ever District Interact Conference held across the district in celebration of the World Interact Week. This conference provided a platform for interactors to interact, learn, network, and deepen their understanding of leadership, service, and the values of Rotary. 35 new Interact clubs were sponsored by clubs across our district. Rotary. The district recorded significant growth with the successful chartering of 9 new Rotary clubs, while the 10th club remains in progress with a net membership gain of 142 Rotaractors, making district now one of the highest in Rotaract membership within our zone, not second. Our Rotaract also contributed over $2,000 to the Rotary Foundation. Please, our Rotaractors, can you give yourself a hand of applause? Here are some pictures from Interact activities across our district. Public image, our key achievements. Strengthening collaboration and coordination. Our public image expanded its collaboration network by working closely with membership committee and learning and event committees. Intentional guidance and facilitation at DTLS, PELS, GMA, DLA calls, as well as sections at district membership and public image sessions, went a long way to drive the importance of our image. Improved storytelling and visual quality. The quality of photographs, graphics, captions, and beneficiary-focused stories across the district platforms improved significantly through continuous guidance and a district public image learning series, resulting in more engaging and impact-driven communication. Consistent documentation and reporting. The major district events, trainings, and learnings were showcased through the district governor's monthly newsletter, which has been consistent. Enhanced brand awareness and compliance. Awareness and adoption of Rotary branding standards increased, leading to more consistent use of approved logos, colors, templates, and messaging. Active and strategic digital presence. District e-community, our private Facebook group, district Facebook page, and the district Instagram handle were actively managed to share district information, amplify our club projects, improving visibility and engagement. Capacity building and recognition sustained. Quarterly district public email learning series trainings were held to build capacity, while quarterly public image recognition was introduced to motivate and reward clubs, demonstrating excellence. A major highlight of the Rotary year was the successful promotion of 2 editions of Wear Rotary, Share Rotary initiative, an initiative in collaboration with the district membership committee, which encouraged Rotarians to proudly wear our Rotary branded materials and intentionally share Rotary stories, activities, and impact within their communities and on all social media platforms. This initiative significantly boosted our Rotary visibility across the district, increased public image engagement, and further strengthened awareness of Rotary humanitarian service and values. Our progress overview, achievements, and operational insight. We successfully led the District 9141 under the theme, Unite for Good, increase unity, visibility, growth, and service impact across the district. Improve communication flow and engagement between the district and clubs through timely circulars, digital communication platforms, regular updates, and increased accessibility of the district leadership to Rotarians across the district. Officially visited over 100 Rotary clubs across the 44 zones of the district between September and December 12, 2025. This is an official visit. There were lots of unofficial visits. Every day of the week, the district governor was fellowshipping with one club or the other. Successfully hosted the first ever district team learning seminar in Bonny Island, making the first Rotary district event held on that island since Rotary began there over 8 years ago. Achieved a net gain of 156 Rotaractors, making District 9141 one of the highest in Rotaract membership across within the zone. Successfully hosted major district trainings and events, including Pet in Asaba, District Learning Assembly and Grant Management Seminar, Membership and Public Image Seminar, Polio Plus and Rotary Foundation Seminar, Media Assembly, the All Nigerian Rotary Conference, the Rotary Youth Leadership Academy. Successfully hosted the first ever district-wide joint family of Rotary event in the history of District 9141. Successfully hosted the first ever district Interact conference across our district, in celebration of the World Interact Week. Recorded significant membership growth, with a net gain of over 828 members, and expansion from 102 clubs to 178 clubs. We had a very unique club this Rotary year, which is the Rotary Club of Central Africa. Camila, are you here? Okay, these members are scattered across the globe. At the grant management seminar that was held in Abo, the president-elect or the charter president flew in from America to attend that training. And today, the president-elect is here for the district conference. Let's put our hands together for her. She came in all the way from Cameroon. We chartered 26 new Rotary clubs during the Rotary year. We chartered 35 new Interact clubs with additional clubs still in progress. Chartered several early art clubs for primary school pupils across the district. Chartered 9 Rotaract clubs with the 10th club currently in the pipeline. Successfully hosted the historic visit of the Rotary International President to Port Harcourt. Successfully hosted and celebrated the emergence of Rotarian Olayinka Hakim Babalola as Rotary International President-elect, bringing pride and global recognition to Nigeria and, most importantly, District 9141. Recorded over $628,000 in total given to the Rotary Foundation as at today, May 2026. Recorded the highest number of donors to the Rotary Foundation in the last 5 years. Successfully hosted the End Polio Now Awareness Walk and Rotary Foundation dinner in Yenegua, attended by over 600 Rotarians. Strengthening collaboration between Rotary clubs, Rotary clubs, Interact clubs, and LA Art clubs through joint service projects and mentorship initiatives. We recognized and celebrated outstanding clubs and Rotarians during the media assembly and other district events. Improved district coordination, fellowship, leadership training, administrative efficiency, and overall club engagement across District 9141. Of course, there will always be challenges. For every success recorded, there are challenges beside it. Delay in payment of Rotary International and district dues by some clubs, which affected compliance and eligibility for certain Rotary recognitions and reporting requirements. Challenges with timely reporting and updates on Rotary Goal Center and Rotary Club Central by some clubs. Weak communication and response rate from few clubs during district activities and data collection exercises. Membership retention challenges in some clubs. Despite significant membership growth across the district, there are some clubs that are yet to recruit even one member. Financial constraints faced by some clubs in executing projects and participating fully in district activities. inconsistent public image and storytelling efforts by some clubs, resulting in underreporting of impactful Rotary projects and activities. Limited participation of some clubs in Rotary Foundation giving and donor programs. Delays in project reporting and documentation by some clubs after project execution. Difficulties in onboarding and integrating newly chartered clubs into Rotary system and district structures within the limited time. Managing the growing administrative demands and coordination of an expanding district with increased membership, clubs, and activities. That's very difficult. Economic realities within the country which affected attendance, sponsorship, and participation levels in some district programs and activities. Appreciation. I give gratitude to God Almighty for the opportunity to serve District 9141 during this impactful and memorable Rotary year. It has truly been an honor and privilege to contribute to the growth, unity, and service achievements recorded. My sincere appreciation goes to my Pro-Max District Governor, Antonio Sariti Wahere, for his visionary leadership, for the trust, the guidance, and unwavering support throughout the Rotary year. Thank you for the opportunity to serve and for the confidence reposed in me. And thank you for defending me when they were. I deeply appreciate our past district governors, our district officers, assistant governors, committee chairs, my Pro-Max Club presidents, the past district secretary, Stanley Echefu, Zoro Kafo, Ifoma Dejumo. They truly supported me in this journey. And all Rotarians across District 9141 for your cooperation, encouragement, and commitment towards the success of our district. Special appreciation goes to everyone who worked tirelessly behind the scene to ensure smooth coordination, communication, and execution of district activities throughout the Rotary year. Finally, I want to appreciate my family, especially my father, who felt my absence more, to the president and members of the Rotary Club of Port Harcourt Airfield for graciously excusing my absence from club activities this Rotary year. My best friend, Ele, thank you for your availability to support whenever I needed it. And to PhD Mujagiyomi, thank you for being my go-to person. As this chapter gradually comes to an end, I remain grateful to the friendships built, the lessons learned, and the opportunity to serve humanity through Rotary. Truly, together, we truly lived the spirit of unite for good. My final reflection as I step aside is a commitment to continue to serve humanity. Thank you.
Fellow Rotarians, you have heard the Secretary's report. Yesterday we got the Governor's report. Today the Secretary's report. May I ask someone to come and move a motion for the adoption of the Secretary's report? Just your name, your club, and your motion. Forget about the normal PG and co.
I, Rotary Innocent Jumbo, member of Rotary Club of Inegwa Sunshine, move the motion for the acceptance of the District Secretary report.
Any seconder? Any seconder? Please come up. A lady, okay. No, we are taking the lady. Please, lady, come forward. Don't mind. I like ladies.
I, Rotarian Lillian Okoroha of the Rotary Club of Port Harcourt, Phoenix, hereby second the motion. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. It is the Secretary. I have not been dismissed. It is the Secretary's report. We don't take counter motions. It's just telling us what they did. Whether we like it or not, that's what they did. Abi? Thank you very much. Take a bow, another bow. Thank you, thank you. Sorry, there was something we skipped. The DG tried to ask for it, but we skipped it. We have to take a motion to start the business session. Please, can somebody come and move? So for the purpose of our records, experience. Quickly. Thank you. I like female. DJ.
I, Rotarian Mojid Momo, Rotary Club of Era Frontline, hereby moves the motion for the commencement of the business session. Thank you.
Thank you. Any seconder? Seconder, quickly, quickly. Seconder, thank you. Hello, this man is a woman.
I, Rotarian Abraham Eterigo Budeke, from Rotary Club of Wadi Central, hereby second the motion, ably moved by my fellow Rotarian. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Since the DG has started the session, we just want to make it formal so that we don't get the queries from the very high level officers that we have here. Thank you very much. Next is the COL report. COL, because of time, we will not be going through the COL slides. But last year, many Rotarians were asking why they got report from the COL when members of the district were not aware of the procedure for motions, resolutions, and enactments. So we were to do a presentation, but the time is not in our favor. So we appeal that while adopting the fact that it was supposed to be at conference, we will send these slides. It's just to let us know how Rotary resolutions and enactments are made. But the most important thing is that we will send them to your clubs. Resolutions will be taken on or before the 30th of June. We have to send any resolution from this district to RI by 30th of June. What the district governor has appealed for is that whatever resolution is sent to us, we will do a vote at the president's platform on WhatsApp. And that vote will determine whether the resolution will go to district or not. Those in support of that say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Yeah, the ayes have it. Thank you very much. We will now move to the next.
The trustee, Pierre Ijoma Okoro, and Mr. Trustee. I welcome you and past district governors here present. We are going to take the motions. We have 6 motions, but before we go into that, we're going to take the usual slides, please. Thank you. Number 1, the conference extends profound gratitude to the Rotary International President, Francesco Arezzo, for finding it worthy to send to our district conference an erudite and experienced representative, CEO and General Secretary of Rotary International, John Huko, with his amiable spouse. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The conference wishes to thank the Chief Executive Officer and General Secretary of Rotary International, John Huko, for accepting the onerous assignment of representing the Rotary International President at the conference. We appreciate him for his presence, guidance, inspiring words, and doing a wonderful job on behalf of Rotary International President. Thank you for bringing Rotary's global vision closer to us. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. On behalf of Rotarians of District 9141 Conference, we extend our sincere appreciation to Mrs. Margarita Huko for accompanying the Rotary International President's representative to our conference. Your presence, warmth, and dedication to Rotary service has been an inspiration to us all. Thank you for your support to Rotary and for the example you set in community and global service. We are honored to have hosted you and wish you journey mercies back home. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. At the conference, thank Rotary International President-elect Olayinka Babalola for your inspiring goodwill message during our conference session. Your vision and encouragement has energized us to serve better and grow. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The Rotarians of the 9141 Conference sincerely thank our own Rotarian, the Inspector General of Police, Tunji Disu, for honoring us as keynote speaker. We appreciate your time, your powerful address, and your commitment to public service and community safety. Your words have inspired us to do more in the spirit of service above self. Thank you, sir. We wish you continued strength and success in your service to our organization and the country. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. The conference sincerely thanks His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Edo State, Senator Monday Okpebholo, for gracing our conference with his presence and formally declaring it open. Your support and commitment to community development inspire us to keep serving. Thank you, Your Excellency. Those in favor say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. We sincerely thank His Royal Majesty, Oba Eware II, Oba of Benin, for graciously receiving the District Governor and Rotary International President's representative, John Hugo, on their courtesy visit to his palace and for sending a delegation to attend the conference. Your royal blessings and support for Rotary service ideals inspire us to keep serving humanity. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Oba Akugbe. Conference thank Professor. Next slide, please. Conference express our deep gratitude and appreciation to Rotary Foundation trustee for our own passion, to our own passion queen, Pearlie Joma Okoro, for our powerful plenary talk. One district, one voice, creating signature projects that define us. Your insight inspires us to work together and build projects that truly define Rotary's impact in our districts. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Conference thanks and appreciates our other wonderful speakers, panelists, moderators, judges, and facilitators who honored our invitation and did a warm and impactful job of it. Thank you. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Conference thanks Edo State Government for creating a conducive and secure atmosphere for the conference to hold in Benin City. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Conference thanks our various sponsors, both Rotarians, non-Rotarians, and business organizations for their financial and other support. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Conference thanks our representative at the Council of Legislation, PDG Nobu Eshemita, for representing our district well at the last Council of Legislation in Chicago. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Conference thanks all Rotarians who participated in the various plenaries and discussions. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Conference thanks all senior Rotary leaders and all PDGs for finding time to attend the conference. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Conference thanks all Rotary leaders from outside the district for attending the conference. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Conference thanks our District Governor Anthony Osaritin Wohire and his wonderful spouse Teresa for delivering a wonderful and pro-max conference. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Conference thanks the Triker DG Olikagu Tony and his wonderful spouse Adaku, the DGN Percy Okoje and his wonderful spouse Ayan, and DGND Patrick Ohia and his wonderful wife Ezine. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Conference wish to thank the Central Planning Committee Chair, PAG Mudiagayomi, the host organizing committee chair, DGN Percy Okoje, and their team for putting up a promise conference this year of Unite for Good. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Conference thanks them for giving us a wonderful and exciting pre- and post-conference entertainment and a wonderful environment for the conference to take place. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those in favor say nay. The ayes have it. Conference wish to thank all Rotarians who supported the CPC share at the various levels of the committee. You are wonderful. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Conference thanks all Rotarians who attended the conference. Without you, it would not have been possible to have a wonderful Promax conference. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Conference thanks all our visitors and guests. It's been wonderful having you. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Conference thanks all those who work to keep the environment clean and secure for the conference. Those in favor say aye. Aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Yes. PDG IK, please join me. Conference.
Thank you very much, Ernest. Thank you very much. Thank you. My dear friends, conference thanks. There's an omission. Conference thanks our trustee, Ijoma, and his spouse, Kingsley. She should have probably been in Kuala Lumpur now, the Philippines or somewhere else, but she decided to come to our conference. We apologize for the omission. Thanks her for being a part of this program and giving us a wonderful time and speech. All in support say aye. Aye. Forget about the nays. It was there. Yes. So if did they write trustee there? You can see why I said no nays. Now we have, can I have the document? Sorry, we need to really run through this one. Anyone that is not carried, we will defer. They are very important resolutions. We must take them because it's submitted. We actually wanted to use electors, but we discovered that for time's sake, we will be able to take electors to count them one by one. So anyone that requires electors, we will defer to the next assembly of presidents or electors. We call them specially for it. So the first one. Oh, hello? Hello? There's a manual of procedure which we need to follow. If somebody did something wrong, we will correct it. There are certain votes that must be taken by electors, and there are some that can be taken by the whole conference. Hello? Hello? Thank you. Electors, do you have a manual of procedure? We take electors when we have issues over elections of district governor. Where we cannot take selection and is challenged, and we bring electors to come and elect the district governor. Then there's another one here which need electors. That is on the one on redistricted. The other ones are affirmative votes. Hello? This one, there's a resolution that says that we should make it compulsory for every Rotarian to, before assuming seat as president of the club, to have attended part 3 of RLI. So that's to increase the knowledge of the president before he takes office. That's supposed to be a club decision. Bring to a district means that if we take it, a new club that brings a president that has not attended RLI may not have president. Hello? Do you understand? So, all those supporters of the same motion say aye. Those against say nay. Thank you very much. It's thrown away. Next one. Hello? Please listen very well. Conference, this motion. Observation. Oh, yeah, come. Only one observer. Quickly. Hello? Yes, please.
Hello, my district governor, other persons present.
Morgan, there's a little confusion here. I think we were communicated earlier that everybody should come this way. The delegates meant for this. What I want to know, because I'm a little bit confused. Now we want to start the resolution proper. It's expected that you made a statement, sir, my PDG, that the entire hall, the entire convention will vote for will be there. Why the one for delegates will also be there? We want to understand what are the criteria or determining factor for. Or you're going to tell us the one that is meant for the entire. Because what we just did now for the number 25, you say knee. And after knee is expected when we vote conventionally, after the vote, a statement will be made that this is what has been adopted. But I didn't hear that. We say nay and we moved on. There should be a guide. Thank you, sir.
Hello? Hello? We will take the resolutions that are taken by voice votes, and the one that will take the electors, you will stay behind and do your voting. Are you okay with that? Hello? Sorry. There are resolutions here that are voice votes, and there are some by electors. Just a minute. PDG Nze, please.
Thank you. I think
please listen carefully.
I think it will be right and proper that you read out for the benefit of the Rotarians in this room the provisions of the MOP on what is voice vote and what is for electors. Thank you.
Sorry, section 15050. Hello? Section 15050. Voting procedures. Section 15050(3). Matters related to electors. Are you with us? Voice voting. Every member in good standing present at a district conference shall be entitled to a vote on all matters submitted to a vote, except certain restricted matters. This is effectively the authority for ordinary conference voting, which may be done by voice vote unless a poll is demanded. Voting by electors. Certain matters are restricted to certified electors only, such as 1, selection of governor nominee. 2, council representatives election. 3, district levy decisions. And 4, nominating committee matters. Every other one is by voice vote. Are we in order? That is the manual procedure. If I am wrong, we have the CEO of Rotary here. And if you want to ask, that is the Chief Justice of RI. Hello? So every matter that we have here, except the one that the district governor said should be taken by electors, that is the districting. But we can still take it by a voice vote if we want. But since we've brought them here, we will not determine whether we take it or not. But when we get there, we'll climb that bridge. So I go on. Conference to resolve that district conference of a current year and the district governor installation for a succeeding year shall be held together at the conference henceforth, effective January 2027, to save costs for the district and Rotarians, reduce travel risks, and increase savings that can be channeled to the Rotary Foundation. What they mean is that at the closing banquet of conference, we install the new governor. Hello? That's what they are saying. In essence, all is supposed to say aye. Those against say nay. Hello? Hello? The nay and the ayes were almost the same. Hello? So we will defer it. Hello? Because we are not in agreement. We will defer it and then we'll go and work again on it and send it to the Council of Presidents as the next DLA for decision. Then you will vote at your clubs, and then we will now have the votes of the clubs. Are you in order? So by the powers conferred on me by this governor, this motion is hereby deferred. Thank you. Next motion. That District 9141 adopt the use of term area in place of zones for all districts. What they are just saying by this motion is that instead of saying using zones at the districts, we will now start be using areas, because people have been confusing the Rotary zones, which elect directors, with our own zones that assistant governors administer. Do you understand? Yes, because this year they brought area, but because our bylaw says zone, we must vote on the change. All in support of changing from zone to area, say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Next. Number next. This resolution is for conference to approve a new Rotary club to be chartered. That a new Rotary club to be chartered to be made up of basically 95% new persons who are not Rotarians, and a maximum of 2 to 3 old Rotarians to guide and aid the club growth. What they are saying is that for a new club to be formed, the number of Rotarians in the club should not be more than 5%. But the challenge here is that you are breaching my right of joining the club. If I want to start a club, 5 of us or 10 of us start a new club, and you say we cannot start the new club, the option may be for us to leave Rotary. Hello? I cannot, I'm just explaining the consequence of our votes, so that when it happens, somebody will say, oh, because I don't think Rotary will support that. But if we conference says this is what one district, that's what we will do. Those support say aye. Those against say nay. The nays have it. Next conference, next resolution. Next, please. Hello. You want to raise an observation? Who wants PDG and say? Okay, PDG, come. Any other person wants observation? Any other observer? Oh,
Sorry,
yeah,
my observation is on the process of passing motions. When there is a motion, there should be an adoption. And if there's a counter adoption, there's a debate. It is during the debate that the members understand what the motion is. Because those who propose the motion, the explanations you are doing are not yours to do. It is the proposers of the motion that would explain the thinking behind the motion. Those who oppose it will have a chance to explain why they oppose it, and then there's the vote. It is after those explanations that you call for nay and a. But the way we are doing it is that people are saying a, nay, to motions that they might understand, because you are not the proposer of the motion, and you probably do not know the thinking behind the proposal that the person made.
Thank you very much.
Globally, passing motions has a process.
Yes.
It is not by putting it on the board and saying those in support. It's not that how it is done.
Sorry.
It must be adopted.
So
Thank you.
PDG. All these motions were sent to the clubs. They were sent to the clubs. But if you want us to go that route, I have no problem. But look at time. Any other observation? Any other observation? Okay, let's go his way. Any counter to this? Any counter? So those, we should go on. Go, give PDG mighty man.
Thank you.
So not this one.
Speaking
28.
Speaking procedurally, when someone in this room makes an observation, such as PDGs they had done earlier, then now, it is not for the moderator or the facilitator to take that as a decision of the House.
Yeah, I agree.
That again,
yes.
You need to call for
emotion.
support
Yes.
before that will be.
Okay.
If not, I will sit here and tell you this is what I think, and then you run with
No,
it.
no, he has just raised an issue.
You passed one already.
Yes.
But
We've done.
now you are going to go that way
Yes.
again. So
No.
let us do it properly. If we have to do it well, let's do it well.
So-
We don't want to do it well. Again, we must do it well.
No, sorry,
So
we are
please-
doing it well. Just a
Thank
minute.
you, thank
We
you.
are doing it well.
Motion should be
Just a
supported
minute. Sorry.
countered, debated, and then take passed. We must do it. Let's do it well, irrespective of time. If we don't manage our program well and we bring it to bear on the time that we should do Rotary business, it will not help our districts. Now we are beginning to get things right. Let's get it pure right.
Okay. Thank you. The motion up there says that conference should approve that a new Rotary club be chartered, that should be chartered, should be made up basically of 95% of new persons who are not Rotarians and a maximum of 2-3 Rotarians to guide and aid the club growth, maturity and development in order not to kill or make redundant an existing club in name of chartering a new club. This will ensure genuine growth in membership, stop the chartering of new clubs, clique, and personal reasons, as well as stop making a mockery of the process. This is a motion. You want someone to second this motion? Considering the manual procedure. Okay, who is seconding this one? You are seconding. Are you seconding? No, I want a second. No comments now, sir.
No, sir.
No comments now.
No, who moved the motion? This motion was moved by somebody, so you can't second it. This motion, somebody proposed it from a club. So we should be asking the proposer of this motion to come and move his motion. That is what we should do, and not to call another person who doesn't know about the motion to come and second or move a motion that you know nothing about.
Mover, hello? Sorry, if the mover is not here, we'll throw away the motion, isn't it?
Yes.
Thank you. Mover, Rotarian Princess Omosusu Ugowe. Is she here? Is she here? Okay, give her the mic. Benin Metropolitan. Go ahead.
All protocols duly observed. The idea behind this motion was born out of the fact that this year we were opportune to charter 2 new clubs. In the process of chartering, we noticed that the first club, we observed this as a trial process. Just 2 new Rotarians were moved from our old club to aid the new club. And the second club, we had about 8 Rotarians leaving the club to join the membership for the newly chartered club. And I asked myself a question. For the first club, we can say Rotary gained new members. Our membership growth, I could see it. But for the second club, my question was, fine, it was chartered. How many members did we gain? Nothing. So that's why I asked myself, I could do this when opportunity came to question it. If we keep doing this, old members are allowed to move to a new club, and the percentage of the new members are higher than, the old members are higher than the new members. Indirectly, we are not gaining. We're
Okay,
just shifting figures.
Thank you
That
very
was the
much.
idea.
Now that she has moved and explained, any seconder? Come on, second. Sorry, point of order.
All protocol observed. I, Rotary and Isaac Wademinem from Rotary Club, Port Harcourt South, do second this motion. Approved. Thank you.
Any counter? Any counter? Who wants to order? Yes, come and tell us your point of order quickly.
My point of order is this.
Name, please. Name and
My
club.
name is Percy Okoje, District Governor nominee. I wanted to raise a point of order as to the suggestions raised earlier before she came forward. These motions have been proposed and sent to the district, the committee. It is right, it is okay if the committee reads it. We don't have to know whoever has proposed it. Once you read it, explain to us so that we can save time and move forward.
Your order is noted.
Thank you, sir.
Your order is noted, but we will continue. Now, the reason why, hello, please listen. Hello, can we please listen? You see, the reason why some of us insist, I'm sorry to use that, make this statement, the reason why we insist that experienced people handle some of these things is because of challenges like these that will come up at our conference. The district governor is here. The RR president representative, who happens to be the general secretary, is also here. If your motion is countering or trying to amend a resolution or enactment of Rotary, even if you carry it here, it cannot sail. Hello? It cannot sail. What is the Rotary's condition for forming a new club? If your motion now counters Rotary's resolution or enactment on Rotary Club membership and we carry it, do you think we can implement it? No, let us be factual. I expect that as senior Rotary leaders, we know what. Last year, somebody also brought a motion that was contrary to enactment of Rotary, and we stepped it down. If I had gone through these resolutions, some of them will not come up, and I will let you know why. You cannot form a club and restrict membership. Sorry, may I please appeal to the representative to just address us on this, please, on formation of clubs. Please. Because, sorry, PDGNC, please. Sorry, no, please sit. Thank you. The issue is this motion counters. It counters it. So the MOP counters it. So please, can we step down this motion? Okay. Sorry, hello. Those in support say aye. Those against say nay. The nays have it. PDGNC, the nays have it. Next. Conference approves. Conference should approve that Rotary District 9141 adopt a separate and reduced registration fee for these events for dual members who hold membership of both Rotary and Rotary within the district. And also encourage clubs to approve reduced dues separate from full dues paid by single membership Rotarians. Most presidents don't want dual members to register as Rotaractors, and it will not count for their clubs. This will ease financial burden of dual members who are already involved financially in Rotaract and Rotary. This motion was moved by Rotaractor Delight Maureen Ekweme. Is she here? She's not here. Okay, this motion is stepped down. Next motion. Motion has been stepped down. Next motion. Where is she? Hey, come up now. Hello? Come on, I didn't hear you. Yes, say what? Sorry, I want something. Who moved it? Where's your name? Okay. Linda and Joko. Oh, okay, please. Come and explain to us. Quickly. In 2 minutes.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Quickly. Explain what you mean by the motion, please.
Okay. What I moved by the motion, what I was trying to say is, for dual members, you find out that some Rotary clubs, they want dual members to still pay full Rotary dues. Now, we also pay, Rotary International is one. I also pay my Rotary dues, which is about $8, and also my Rotary.
Please listen, please listen.
So I'm saying for club members, like for my club, they did something, the Rotary Club of Port Harcourt or Dilimedo. That's what made me to join the club. When I joined as a Rotractor, they gave me 2 years, 60% off. So I was paying 40% of the club dues while the club was completing the dues. So after 2 years, this year, I'll start paying full membership dues as a dual member. So my motion is for clubs to also adopt that. This will help Rotractors to elevate into Rotary, and also for clubs to, one of the motion I moved is for registration. I don't know why it's not here. The main one is for registration. For district event, for dual members to, there's a column. A column should be added for dual members. When you want to register for like discount installation, you should have like dual members, and there should be some certain percentage for dual members to pay.
Thank you.
That's what I mean.
Thank you. Do you understand her motion? Do you understand her motion? Her motion says that dual members, the district should create a percentage of registration. Abi? So hello for dual members. So if you are a Rotarian and you're supposed to pay 10,000, Rotractor 5,000, the dual member should either pay 5,000 or 10,000 or 7,005 or whatever amount they want to work out. Because Rotary says that if you are a dual member, you will pay both the Rotary dues and the Rotaract dues. That is what Rotary says. For a district registration of event, they want that thing amended. Any counter? Counter. Counter, where's my mic? Give it to RPIC.
Chair, you have not called for seconder before counter.
Oh, sorry, there's seconder now.
Okay, they say there's a seconder.
We like seconder dates. It's there now, just a seconder. There's a seconder. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Chair of conference, I have a counter motion.
Please listen, though.
A decision to be a dual member is a personal decision, and I do not think that the district should bear the responsibility for a personal decision. I so move.
Are you moving? You just explained, you've not countered the motion. Are you moving that we throw it out? Any seconder to that motion?
Seconded. The ayes have it.
All those support say aye. Hello, listen to the motion though. Those in support of this motion are the ones saying aye. Oh. Hello. All those in support of this motion say aye. All those against say nay. The nays have it. Now, this motion, this last motion, hello. This last motion is in conference. Hello. Hello. This is a motion from our strategic meeting. Hello. Don't come and grumble later because this is the most important motion today. When we were distributing from 9140, I was governor of 58 clubs. I saw to some clubs issues twice. I visited them more than 3 times. I had 1449. to start with. Hello? Now, 10 years down the line, from 51 clubs, we now have 178 clubs. From 1,449 Rotarians, we now have over 4,000 Rotarians. When you want to divorce your wife, it is a bit difficult. But when you know that you have more children by divorcing your wife, let us think about it. Don't just vote on sentiments that, we will not be seeing each other again. The beauty of redistricting, we have seen it. Lagos and Ogun State, they are now 2 districts. Now, in fact, if I have my way, because we produce more district governors, we produce more assistant governors, we will have more clubs. Supervision will be easier. Hello? So those in support of redistricting say aye. Those in support, those against say nay. Hello? Hello? You want to say something? The DG will speak and DG come and speak. Before taking votes, what are you going to say again? We're taking the vote. What are you going to say again? Huh? We're taking the vote now. We voted. Hello?
No. Sorry. You see, hello. I think a PDG, this is such of those matters that require sensitive issues.
Sorry.
It's an observation. Allow me to speak, sir.
Please.
It's an observation. Let me observe.
You've observed. Your observation, our votes were equal, we would defer it. We will defer it.
No, can I observe, sir, please?
Speak.
Let me observe.
Observe, speak.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, thank you.
Go ahead.
I believe this matter, clubs debated this matter. And the clubs, including my own club, it took us over 2 hours, and we took a decision. And this is a matter that these electors requires their input. However, just to throw more light, our district has an objective over the years to districting, and we have grown into this number. And this year's strategic plan that was conveyed in February in Asaba, where our district leaders met and some of our club leaders met and took this decision that we have grown to this number and there is a need for us to expand. So somebody, and that strategic meeting mandated the governor and the governor-elect to form a committee that will look into modalities and how this will work. Now, this motion came from a Rotarian, and that's why I'm interested in knowing who moved a motion. A Rotarian moved this motion. This, the way it is. What we should be discussing now, for me, my observation is, it is not just about setting up a committee to look at the modalities for how we will grow and redistricting. But there are certain things here that makes it what? Difficult. If we are saying that we are accepting to redistrict, then I think it's a different ball game. But if we are saying that on 30th of June, the district governor will set up a task force, that makes it too urgent, that making people to resist it. So if we are deciding that we are going to redistrict, which I think it makes sense, then I think people will accept. Then we'll set up a committee that will take their time and look at how this will work. And they will advise clubs on how it will work. And if it works, then it will become the benefit of everybody. But I think the way the motion was presented made it very... I think that is my observation.
No. Sorry. Hello. Thank you, DGE. DGE, thank you very much. Please, I will read the first line of the motion again. I said, conference endorsed in principle. Conference endorsed in principle. Everything he has just said is, if conference endorsed in principle, we will start working. If conference does not endorse, we cannot do anything. And that's what I'm trying to, whatever you say here, if you say nay, it means that it's the end. Hello? If you say aye, But hello. This matter, the vote has been taken. Hello, we took the votes. The ayes and the nays were almost equal. Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello, my dear friends, listen, this is important to our district. This is unlike any motion we have seen here today. Why I was calling his attention, we are having people shout, the people who are saying, who moved this, he has told us his ideas of the positives. If he had called for a counter motion, which is the proper thing to do, those who are opposing it will stand here and tell us why they oppose it. Right now, nobody opposing has told us why they oppose. And there is every possibility, and I believe so, that the reasons they oppose is because they do not fully understand. That when they fully understand, they will not oppose. Because I have not seen Rotarians stand at a conference and say, we will not grow. It is never done. But they are shouting, we oppose, because they have not been made to explain why they actually oppose. So when we hear why you oppose, we will vote on it, and you will see the vote will change. What we are simply saying here, what we are saying here, what this motion is saying, which is in line with the district strategic plan.
I've already explained it. Who anybody wants to oppose, please come forward. No, because he is bringing up issues now.
Fellow Rotarians, this is an observation. Please, this motion is not valid for conference. We have said that this has set up a strategic committee that reviewed this matter. The next stage is submitted to RI board. Is within the exclusive preserve of the RI board. But the district has set up a strategic committee that has reviewed this issue. The next stage is to send it to the RI board for review by the RI board. It's not for conference. It's not for conference to resolve.
No. Any counter motion, please come forward. Come forward.
The district leadership.
Go ahead.
There is every need to tread carefully, and we shouldn't throw caution to the wind. In as much as we want to grow, we must grow healthily. I make it a point of duty to grow the club I am. Even though we grow gradually, we don't record any deficit. Come back to where we are going to. The rate we proliferate club ahead of membership is not healthy. It's not healthy. Let us be frank to our conscience.
Sorry. Hello.
Please, can I give you a preamble, please?
Hello.
I'm not even
Move
addressing
your motion.
you. I'm addressing the electors.
And explain it.
So, on the basis of that, I want to appeal that so that we will have a healthy districts or healthy districts after the redistricting, that we don't start that process now. Based on that ground, I move a counter motion to the motion to initiating the redistricting.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm so sorry, but the motion, what he moved is not the motion on ground. The motion on ground is redistricting. The motion on ground is not healthy clubs or healthy membership. So can he please counter the motion and move a proper counter motion?
Thank you very much. He has not moved the motion. He has only explained why he thinks. You have moved. You moved that we should not endorse in principle. Okay? We should not endorse in principle, okay?
Once again, upload code duly observe.
Yes.
Isaac Warden remains my name. Rotary Club, Port Harcourt South.
Yes.
I hereby support the counter motion that this should not be even discussed. Thank you.
Thank you. Point of order, okay. We have two motions now.
Hello. Actually, I'm a delegate.
Go ahead, speak.
In 2013 or 2014 district conference, we were district. First of all, Nigeria started as one Rotary district. This country, Nigeria, started as one Rotary district, District 914. When it was time to redistrict, it was opposed out of fear that when we redistrict that one district, that we will no longer be, that will be restricted in where we attend conference. We will no longer be going to the other, meeting the other people. That was redistricted. Today, Nigeria has 6 Rotary districts. Africa has 20. By next month, Africa will have 21 because District 9212 has just redistricted. What redistricting does is not only that it makes administration easier, because Trustee Ijeoma Okoro, PDG Charles Onyanwa, served as, and PDG Ejumudo, they served as governors of District 9140. District 9140 was the entire South-South and the entire Southeast. So the governor had to move from Abakaliki to Uromi, to Nsukka, to Ogoja, to Ugep as governor, supervising the entire districts. When redistricting was brought, Rotarians were afraid. The argument was that when you redistrict, we will no longer be going to Owerri. Those of us who are here will no longer be going to Owerri to attend conference. But nothing stops us. A number of Rotarians from Asaba are currently in Owerri for the district conference. Nothing stops you from going anywhere. Districting makes life easier for us. We started 9141 with 1,499 Rotarians in 51 clubs. Today, one part of that 9140, from which we came out, has 178 Rotary clubs and more than 4,600 Rotarians. And our communities have benefited more. Our communities in the 4 states of our district are benefiting far more under District 9141 than they would have benefited under 51 clubs in District 9140. My dear friends, opposing redistricting is simply saying, like a Rotary club, saying, we do not want to grow. Let us be the way we are, because we are afraid that if we grow, we don't know what will happen. You cannot oppose redistricting. It has nothing to do with healthy club. The person who came to oppose said, we want to have healthy club. There is no connection between redistricting and the healthy club. That was why I said that those who oppose, you come out and tell us why, so that when you are voting, you will know what you are voting for. We are saying that when we redistrict now 141, that Rotary will grow more in the 4 states, and that governance will be easier, and that we will have more governors. After the selection of Dr. Ohia, in the president's platform, I read somebody complaining that his part of the district has been cheated, that they've not got a district governor. Since 9140 was redistricted, we have had 20 district governors. If it was not redistricted, we will have 8 district governors. So the more you redistrict, the more you bring governance closer to the Rotarians, and the complaints of marginalization will reduce. My dear friends, I beg you, do not vote against progress. Support the district. Thank you.
My PDG, sir, please, I believe that we took this decision in our club. I want to draw our attention to certain things which you don't understand. We are staying at the extreme end of a donut. Now, you can hear from the explanation of the district governor's wife today that when your husband is going for a program, he will be afraid of his security. Now, we sit down here. If I want to move from Auchi to Port Harcourt, I will fuel my car, to and fro. I will be ready to hold about 600 to 700,000 naira. And you don't consider that. Today, for Rotary to grow, we are saying we should grow membership very close to within our environment, so that membership can easily have an access. When it is too long, sometimes we have to carry members to other area in order to grow members. So what we are saying now is that we should look at a reason why insecurity is our major challenge. Nigeria is growing every day by day. So by the time you have a shorter distance, closer to various areas, we can grow faster in terms of membership.
Those in support that conference endorsed in principle. That means you are giving the district governor the go ahead to start the process. Those in support say aye. Those against who are saying that this matter should not be started at all. At all. You say nay. The ayes have it. May I call on the governor to come and continue and introduce his officers?
All right, thank you very much, fellow Rotarians. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
Hello. Fellow Rotarians, please can you sit down? Those outside, call them to come in. I want to present some awards. Hello. If I call your club and you don't pick up the award, I will take it to my village. And my village is Benin. Hello. I have Club Builders Award. I want to call on the very first club that chartered the first club in this Rotary year, Rotary Club of Benin Urban, for supporting club's growth 2025-2026 Rotary year. Benin Urban, come up, come up, come up, come up. Urban, come and collect your flowers. Thank you very much for your support this year. Benin Metropolitan, where are you? Oh, come back, he deserves the picture. Come back, come back. Benin Urban, come back. Let me look at my phone. Bring the certificate quickly. The person that joined in chartering 3 clubs this year. Thank you. Benin Metro, please. Quickly. Quickly, quickly, quickly. You're on white. Okay,
Chapter 2 Rotary Club this Rotary year. Thank you.
Go close, go close. You're on white shirt, huh?
Rotary Club of Ubeji. Rotary Club of Ubeji, please be here. Are you here?
I'll cover up for you.
Rotary Club of Plantation City, please come up quickly. Plantation City. Rotary Club of Benin Icons. Rotary Club of Efun Gateway. Rotary Club of Kudu Treasure.
Alpha, you're not recording, no? You're not. Your camera is off. Alpha, give me the camera.
Kudu Treasure.
Please, let's sit down. Efuru Gateway, Bonny Island, Port Harcourt Phoenix, Port Harcourt North. Eh? Port Harcourt Phoenix. Which one? Bonny Island. Congratulations. I told everybody to come up quickly when I call. Port Harcourt Phoenix. Next club. Port Harcourt Airfield. Port Harcourt Metropolitan, get ready. Port Harcourt ABC Kingdom, get ready. Port Harcourt Express, get ready. Quickly, 1 minute airfield or I'm done.
Now too fat.
ABC Kingdom. At the back, at the back. ABC Kingdom, quickly, quickly, quickly. Congratulations. Port Harcourt Express, are you here? Rotary Club of Auchi Metropolitan. Rotary Club of Port Harcourt Metropolitan. Rotary Club of Trans-Samadi. Rotary Club of Auchi Hilltop. And Rotary Club of Port Harcourt North. They are not here. 1 minute to come up, please. Okay. Auchi Metro. Trans-Samadi. Port Harcourt North. Port Harcourt Metropolitan. Let's move on. Now is the introduction of our next leaders. Join me as I call on stage the District Rotaract Representative Nominee Designate. Is the person here? Please come up. The Rotaract District Rotaract Representative-elect, Rotaractor Destiny Rukewe Emorotu. You heard him this morning. Please, a round of applause for him. Our District Rotaract Representative nominee is Rotaractor Uto Ogenere Joan. Take a bow. And our District Rotaract Representative nominee designate is Rotaractor Jeffrey Idwoze. Thank you. Thank you. Congratulations. Kindly take a bow. I wish you a very happy year of service. Please clap for them. Next on my list is the district governor nominee designate. Rotarian. Wait now. Have I called the name? You are clapping. Do you know him? Do you know him? Has it been approved by council? Are you aware whether it has been approved? His name is Rotarian Patrick Chika Oya of the Rotary Club of Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt.
Mue. MCK on the beat. Namo. Kemowi. Dr. Peter. Ziki. Okere.
I just said that guy really passed through.
Thank you. Just hug him and go down. Thank you. Patrick Oya remains. Thank you. Thank you. We not get another one. Thank you very much. Thank you. Next is our district governor nominee. R.O. Why are you both clapping? Do you know him? District governor nominee Percy Okoje of the Rotary Club of Benin Ekenwa Icons. Hello. Thank you. Just one shot and you can leave him. Let him. Please don't use the Benin home advantage on us. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Fellow Rotarians, I present to you our district governor nominee designate and our district governor nominee, John and Margarita. These are the two people that will join the next person I will call in our troika. Thank you. You can take a bow for now. Thank you. Fellow Rotarians, the time and hour have come. You can take a bow. The hour has come. Since the beginning of the Rotary year, I have not been this very happy. The greatest happiness is when you know you have a successor. I have done everything possible to ensure that my successor does not run away. He has been trained properly in Chicago and is ready. He has executed all his trainings prior to the Rotary year. Orlando, sorry. I'm used to Chicago because of John. So, Are we ready? In a grand style, let's bring up stage our own district governor-elect. The DJ, are you ready? District governor-elect of District 9141 for 2025-2026 Rotary year, and will serve as the district governor come July 1, 2026 to 2027 Rotary year. No other person than my own namesake, Rotarian Anthony Chibweze Olikagu and his lovely spouse Adako. Please come right on now.
Akebo, pizza ebi pre roba makraba mzia pizza ebi preme. Oge koge. Amo mi komi o komi.
From what I've seen this evening, there will be trouble on July 25th in Yenagoa. There will be population explosion. In Bayelsa, I've come out for the first time. I didn't know that there are people like this in Bayelsa. I've been looking for them. Well done. Thank you. Just take a bow and allow DG to give us his acceptance speech. Take a bow. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Our district governor, Rotarian Anthony Osaritin Wahire, and your lovely spouse, Teresa, the Rotary International President, personal representative, the General Secretary, and the Chief Executive Officer of our own organization, and your lovely spouse, Marga. Our Rotary International, the Rotary Foundation Trustee, Ijoma Pearl Okoro, and your lovely spouse, Sir Kingsley Okoro, Mr. Trustee, Council Chair of our district, past District Governor Henry Ejumudo, and all our past district governors, both from our districts and from other districts. District Governor nominee, Percy Okoji, District Governor nominee designate, Patrick Ohia, District Governor Nana from Ghana, District Rotary Representative Paul, District Rotary Representative elect Destiny, and other Rotaractors, our dear guests, fellow Rotarians, members of the press, and all volunteers that are here. Good evening. Good evening. I stand before you today not just as your district governor-elect, but as a result of a journey that began many years ago, precisely in 2001. And since my nomination on the 11th of February 2024, I have been on a deliberate learning path. I have consulted, worked with, and learned from our past leaders and current leaders, and also those preparing to lead in the future. I've listened to their experiences. I studied their patterns and our patterns. And I kept asking, what must we sustain and what must we improve? My greatest inspiration in Rotary's leadership came during my training as president-elect of my club, the Rotary Club of Yenegoa, under a man whose voice carried fervent fire for action. I made that promise to him while he was exiting the stage, that together with my team in Bayelsa State, we would change the narratives. That we achieved that year. Same aspiration guided my service as district membership chair from 2019 to 2022, a period our district doubled in both club size and in membership size. Little did I know that years later, I will be serving as governor at a time when he will be leading our organization globally. Rotary International President Yinka Babalola has called us to create lasting impact. In fact, he's the man I referred to. And to do that, my dear friends, we have all decided in 2026, 2027 to become positive disruptors, bold enough to ask simple but powerful questions about our traditions, our systems, our habits, especially those that have not served us well or now require improvement, not to discard our heritage, but to better our best. Because progress in Rotary is not accidental, it is intentional. It is driven by Rotarians who care enough to ask, how can we do this better? At this point, I must recognize someone very special, my dear wife, Adak. She has boldly accepted to join hands with me on this journey to serve our district. Her support, strength, and belief make this assignment lighter, even and this moment richer. This is not a journey I walk alone. We walk it together in service. I believe that every Rotarian in our district carries a unique spark. And when we bring those sparks together with courage, compassion, and clarity, we will light a fire of service that cannot be ignored. And so, standing before you all today, with humility and with resolve, I accept to serve as governor of our district 9141 for the year 2026-2027. Thank you. Let us go forth and create lasting impact. May God bless you all.
Please, can you give him a bigger round of applause? He has just updated me that his status has changed. Since he became DG, he now moves to the working state. So from July 1, you won't know whether your district governor is disabled or not. Thank you, Tony. First of all, I want to thank you for accepting to become the governor, because if you don't accept, I'm in a problem. I have to continue. But one thing I assure you, I will leave District 9141 very strong for you, and we'll work together to take it to the next level. That is the commitment I'm making. And I ask all Rotarians that have given me support this year, please transfer everything. Don't leave half. Even more than the one you gave me to him. Tony has to succeed. Next year is our year. We don't have an option. On that note, I want to call on the other Troika, DJ ND, Patrick, and DJ Percy Okoje, quickly come up. Let's take like a final picture. I will have to exit the Troika. This might be the last official engagement this Rotary year. Huh? No, last official, I'm in control. District. You people have exited me before June 30th. Okay. I will remove your names from the portal before June 30th. Thank you. I would like to call on the Rotary International President's representative at this year's conference, the CEO of Rotary International and Rotary Foundation, and the Secretary General, John Uko, to please give us a wrap for us to officially close the conference. After this, we file out and go and prepare for the closing banquet. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you so much, Tony, for that introduction. And thank you to, if I could ask folks in the audience to, if you have a conversation, to take it out. It's very disconcerting to give a speech when half the audience is chatting. Thank you. Thank you very much. I want to be able to deliver Francesco's message clearly and concisely. Thank you so much. First of all, I want to thank Tony and Tess for your hospitality, for inviting us here to this outstanding conference. Andy, Juliet, thank you so much for all of your help. Trustee Pearl, amazing. Thank you for everything you're doing. Great to see you in action in your home turf. Outstanding trustee. It was a wise choice by the board when they made you a trustee. Thank you for everything that you're doing. I want to thank all of you, all of the participants in this conference for your incredible hospitality that you've shown to Marga and to me. The panel discussion we had, fantastic panel on spouse support for Rotary leaders, was probably one of the most interesting that I've seen in many, many years going to district conferences. And I also want to thank Marga for her support over the last 15 years. When I took this job 15 years ago, Marga really didn't have much of an idea about Rotary, what it meant. And as she started traveling with me, she realized what an incredible, incredible organization this is. And so she, with great enthusiasm, joined the Chicago Rotary Club. Rotary won the first Rotary Club, and has since then become a really passionate Rotarian. And so, Marga, thank you so much, not only for being with me these last 15 years, but everything that you do as a Rotarian. So in closing, what I'd like to do is perhaps share with you some of my observations and some of the threads of thought that I've seen as I've participated in conversations with many of you and participated in the various plenary sessions and heard the various speakers and panelists. First thought and conclusion. This is a fantastic district. Your membership is increasing. Your foundation giving is increasing. You're doing outstanding projects. I mean, I really appreciate Governor Tony taking me and Marga through the exhibition hall yesterday to see the various projects that your clubs are doing. Quite extraordinary, and that's really just the tip of the iceberg. I'm sure many, many more projects that clubs are doing that weren't in that exhibit hall. Point two. I think this district has excellent, outstanding leadership. Just talked about Pearl, Tony, fantastic. I had a chance to attend the past governors meeting, was able to speak with the upcoming governor chain. You have a very, very strong group of governors following you, Tony, and I think the future looks very bright. And you have a great group of PDGs. In this district. So again, it's not surprising that President Lakinka came from this district. So third point, you have engaged and enthusiastic members. I've been to many district conferences, and very rarely do I see the passion, the enthusiasm, the fun that you do and you have in this district. It's clear that everybody here loves Rotary. Fourth point, this district is leading the way. You are setting an example not only for other districts in Nigeria, not only for Africa, but you're setting an example to the entire Rotary world. So keep up the good work. Fifth point, Tony, you put on, and your team put on an excellent program. The various, as I mentioned in my earlier comments, you have touched on really through the various panel discussions on what I consider the key issues in our organization. Use of data, the importance of the club experience. We need to eradicate polio. How do we bring the next generation into Rotary? Partnership with Rotaract, extremely, extremely important. And then personal growth as a Rotarian and how that combines with the Rotary mission. So, fifth observation, the program was absolutely outstanding. And then finally, my last observation, District 9141 really knows how to have fun. You guys are fantastic. Marga and I have had such a good time at the various events. The costume night last night was excellent. Again, the energy, the passion, and the fun. We talk about how Rotary needs to be fun, and it isn't in some parts of the world, you clearly know how to have fun. Having said that, I've also observed that there are a couple of areas where I think the district perhaps could continue to focus on improvement. The first has to do with retention. When NZ had his presentation, the numbers don't lie, the data doesn't lie. It's clear that there is a retention issue in the district. You're losing a lot of members in the first and second year, which is not unusual. That is the typical pattern that we see in Rotary around the world. But the important thing is that you are addressing the issue. You're highlighting it, you're talking about it. And this issue of engagement with new members when they join a club, to give them an assignment right away, to make them feel at home, not to make them feel like orphans. If this district can address that issue of loss of members in 2 years, you will be at 9,000 in a very, very short period of time. Second point, projects with impact. I think every Rotarian in a district should listen several times to Pearl's presentation. It's absolutely critical because it's through that impact that you will become better known in the community, and that will attract more members. Key here for me is solving 100% of one problem and then turning the community into your brand ambassador. Third point, the importance of data and looking at the data and interpreting it correctly and using it correctly. I would suggest that every existing and incoming president going forward should have a mandatory requirement that they listen to NZ's presentation, because he really does highlight the importance of data, what data tells you, and then the importance of utilizing that data to address existing challenges. Fifth point, continue growing flexible club models to attract the next generation. We heard from representatives from the next generation. They have told us at this conference what it will take to attract them to our organization. They've told us. And if we're interested in attracting the new generation, we need to listen to what they say and then implement the requisite changes to make the Rotary experience one that they are going to be interested in joining. And then finally, more Rotaract mentoring, more listening to the Rotaractors. There was clear that there is a bit of a gap between Rotarians and Rotaractors. Rotary International certainly views Rotaractors and Rotarians as equal. We are now an association of Rotaract clubs and Rotary clubs. Rotaract is no longer a program of Rotary International. And so I would urge and suggest humbly that as you look at your Rotaractors, you treat them as equals. You give them district assignments. They can now have district assignments. You engage them in projects, not just as workers to help, but also to help design, put in place. They have a grip on technology and the newest technologies that many of us older Rotarians simply don't have. So again, fantastic. Thank you for everything. I send you again closing greetings from President Francesco. I urge you and welcome you and invite you to come to Evanston. As I said in my speech yesterday, we have delegations of Rotarians come from all over the world all the time. Just shoot us a note a few weeks before you're coming, whether you're one person or 100, and we'll organize a tour, briefings at one Rotary Center, and then you can go visit the Chicago One Club, the Paul Harris Home, the Grave. There's a whole Rotary tour that you can undertake when you're in Chicago. So I look forward to staying in touch with the many of you that I've met here. I wish District 9141 all the best as you lead the way in Nigeria and beyond. I think the fact that Yinka is the president next year, is a huge, huge opportunity for Rotary in Nigeria to continue to grow, to continue to expand. You get it. You get it. And the various presentations and panel discussions that we saw at this conference provide a clear roadmap. So I'll be following District 9141 very closely. I'm confident that you will continue to rise ever higher. And I look forward to coming in the not too distant future to see that you have taken the district to an even higher level. Again, Tony, an incredible ProMax conference, an unforgivable visit for Marga and me. Particularly remember the visit to the Oba. I'll never forget this, forever seared in my Oba Atopaye. And so with that, I wish you the best of luck, all the best, and until we see each other again. Thank you.
Hello, we spent a lot of time to this conference. I don't want to keep you waiting a minute longer. Just to say thank you to everybody that stayed all the way to the end. And also for John and Margarita. John, thank you for the very nice words. The one that I'm touched about is that you are taking ProMax away with you. Thank you, Marga. Fantastic 4 or 5 days with you. Very lovely personality. Thank you for all you do. Trustee, my double trustee, thank you very much. My past district governors, with you, I have a very solid foundation. Thank you. My DRR, thanks. My DGE and DGN and DGND, I thank you all. Just to say, we have come to the end of this session of the ProMax conference. Let's go back, refresh, and come back at 7:30, and we'll take the final ride on the ProMax train. Thank you, and God bless you all.
Welcome back to the studios of Jet TV. That was, of course, the plenary section put together by the Rotarians. It's, of course, the joint ProMax discount tagged Akugbe 2026. And in case you don't know the meaning of Akugbe, Akugbe means unity, coming together. Yes, we need to be together as brothers, as family. Okay, on this note, I want to say very big congratulations to all the Rotarians all over the world. Thank you so much. A big thanks and big kudos goes to you all. That's the size of our broadcast today on the program event on Jet TV. Please use the phone numbers right there. Give us a call. Let's just come down to that event venue of yours, no matter the date, time, distance, or location. I remain sincerely yours for Milayo Okorafo. Thanks for watching. This is Jet TV.